You know, take ages to bloody download video. So yeah, I think what it is, right? But by the way, I'm sorry it's dark. I mean, I can turn lights on. It's fine. I can turn the lights on, but you know, you can't. Well, you can see me, I suppose, but you know, I can't see me, so I don't know what you're looking at. This is me, right? Don't know how I'm gonna. Right. So what happened is when the police are looking for somebody, they say we're looking for a missing person, right? And I noticed the police van, so I started recording the police van. And I was going, police, are you in there? I need assistance, please. Your help. And the reason I needed their help is because they were parked on a pavement on WL lines, and they didn't have the lights on and shit. So I wanted to know, like, what kind of emergency does it take for a police officer to, you know? So I needed the police assistance to tell me if this is really allowed. Is it allowed? I don't really think so. They could have parked somewhere. No, they couldn't have parked anywhere else, to be honest. Couldn't have parked anywhere else. But the point still remains. I'm still gonna like have a word with police officers for parking on a pavement, regardless of the emergency. Like, I don't really give a shit. You know, I'm gonna make sure I approach every police officer with the same thing when they park on WL lines, park on a pavement, park illegally, do anything illegal. Don't put the seatbelt on before they turn the car on. Uh, you know, put the seatbelt on while they're moving. I've noticed that a lot about police officers. Don't check the lights and stuff when they get into a car. You know, I think they're supposed to do that every single time they get in a car. Well, they're supposed to do it once a day. So, like, you never see them. You never see them checking lights. You never see them, checking oil, checking tires, checking the car. They just get in the car, whatever car they've been designated, and off they go. They drive different cars. They've got to drive different cars because they don't want police officers to be victimised. If that guy's in that car, I'm gonna crash into him because he did me wrong once upon a time. So, like, they get different cars every time. I heard one police officer, and they're like, I think it was News Now Yorkshire or somebody, and he goes, "Your police car's immaculate," and he goes, "Yeah, I know. Some police officers, they don't it's a mess when I get in there, but I can't allow that. Guy never puts his hands in his pockets, you know, he's not twitching, he's not bloody moving about unnecessarily, he's not nervous, he's not like, and that's what you need from a police officer. All this twitching and shit. Like women, you know, women police officers, they're always like messing with their hair, they're always like doing something, they're always like playing with the radio, or, you know, it's like, they don't pay attention to you. They don't pay attention to like who they're dealing with. Like I like police officers that look like I saw who was it now? News Now Yorkshire. That video with him getting Section 43 recently. I looked at that one police officer that News Now Yorkshire says you're a good one, you. And I could see his eyes, you know, I could see his eyes. It was like his eyes were all over the place, looking at everything, looking at his camera, looking at his mask, looking at his feet, looking at everything. Every look had a purpose. You know, looking at his clothes, looking at his description, remembering everything. That's what a police officer does. You know? They don't stand around going blah 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 and shouting at you and pushing you and, you know, getting in your face and like, I mean, you know, it's memorable. I'll give him that. You know, if you want to remember something, cause a problem, because that's what PTSD is. You know, when something bad happens, you get PTSD and you remember it subconsciously as well. You know, PTSD is like completely blanking out of your mind, but you never forget it. It comes back with a vengeance, because I've got PTSD from the numerous bad interactions that I've had with police officers and the public, and my stepdad, and my ex-girlfriend, and my ex-girlfriend's sister, and my ex-girlfriend's stepdad that's dead now. My ex-girlfriend contacted me when she was my ex and goes, "Peter's dead now." And I'm like, I don't really give a shit. He were an alcoholic. He were killing himself. You know, like people think I'm an alcoholic, or, you know, like I drink too much. I definitely drink too much, but I'm not gonna kill myself because of it. You know, if I feel ill, I'll stop. And thank the Lord, my body can handle a bit of stick, and I do give it a bit of stick. But, you know, I do it in moderation. Like if I go to bed and I'm like, I wake up and I'm like, oh, I've got a headache, or I've got like, you know, I'm hungover and blah de blah, whatever, you know, I go, right, I'm not gonna drink as much next time. You know, I need to cut down. It's like when you eat too much food, or you eat too many sweets, or you drink too much coffee, or you drink too much pop, or you drink too much Red Bull. You know, you don't go, I'm gonna stop drinking Red Bull, do you? I'm gonna stop drinking water. Yeah. If you drink too much water, and you start puking up or something, that's a bad example. When someone pumps your stomach, right? What they do is they pump a load of fluid into your stomach to make your stomach contract, so you can siphon the fluid out of your stomach. You know, like you don't go like, if you feel ill, you don't go, I'm gonna stick a load of the same fluid in my body that's making me feel ill, do you? You know, that would be alcoholism. I can't explain it because I've never been like an addictive person really. I just like what I like, you know. I just like what I like, and I'll do whatever I like up until the point where it makes me feel ill, and then if it starts making me feel ill, I'll go, all right, you know, I'm unhealthy now. I need to do. I need to play some basketball. I need to get healthy again. Like, what were it today? I noticed something today about my health. Oh, my left arm. My left arm, right? So I went shopping, right, and I bought some cat litter, and I carried the cat litter in my arm, and a bottle of beer in the other hand. So I was doing like pull-ups with cat litter. 'Cause it's fucking heavy, that bag, you know. It's heavy. So I was doing pull-ups with right hand, and I was like, fucking hell, you know, I've got to do left hand as well. So I'm doing pull-ups with left hand, and I couldn't do like five. I couldn't do five in a row. Well, it was more than five, but I didn't count. I was like, that's not the same as my right arm. So I was like, you know, my technique feels different with my left hand, so maybe it's that. So, you know, in gym when you're doing like weights and stuff, you know, you've got to have like, you can't be like yanking it up, you know, you can't be like, you've got to like, um, I don't know, it's repetitions and even repetitions, you know. So like if you pull the dumbbell up like that, you've got to pull the dumbbell up like that, otherwise you're going to be uneven, you know. Just like if you work out both arms and you do loads of pump up with your arms, you know, you're going to skip leg day, and your legs are going to look stupid, your legs are going to look too small for your arms. You know, that's why I don't work out. You know, I can understand why people want to work out their arms, because they want to be built like a shit brick house, and you know, if you've got a bit of weight behind you, you can punch harder. But that's just lunkhead mentality. You know, like if like I mean, you know, if you got loads of weight on you, you can't fucking move, so you can't fight. So like the mentality of that, like, you know, if I build my arms up, I can punch harder. You know, that's stupid. You know? Same with, you know, if I build my arms up, girls are gonna like me. Like, girls don't give a shit about arms. Girls give a shit about lust. And yeah, arms are attractive, but you know, and men give a shit about boobs, you know, and ass, and vagina. But that's not like, that's not how you find a partner. That's not it's not a realistic goal in your head. That's just lust. It's not a realistic goal in your head. Everyone's lustful. You know, I've fallen in love. The first girl I ever had a serious relationship, I fell in love straight away. I still love her to this day. In fact, I still love all my girlfriends. Every single one. For the reason I fell in love with them in the first place. But one thing I'm not going to have is a cheater. And, I mean, my first girlfriend, she got with somebody after I split up with her. I was like, she was talking about babies and marriage and blah blah blah. I'm like, I don't want to get married, and she's like, neither do I. And I'm like, I didn't believe her. I didn't trust her. So I started to panic at that point. I was 16, 17. I think I was 17 and she was 16 when I met her. What's my point? I was too young to settle down. She wanted to settle down. And then as soon as I split up with her, I was with her for 2 years. And then I split up with her and she was heartbroken. She told me so. She told me she was heartbroken, right? And then I said, right, well, we can try again then, if you want. And she went, oh no, I've met somebody else now. And then we had sex anyway. So that were a bad I don't want no baggage. I don't want no baggage. You know? Like kids. It's like if you get with someone with kids, right? And I don't mind getting with someone with kids because I'm old now. I'm 40 years old. So to just disregard all the women with kids is a bit ridiculous. Because at 40 years old, you should have grown up enough to get over your partner, move on with your life, and blah de blah. I've never moved on. I've never moved on from the fucking women that I've been with. I've never moved on from every girl that I've ever loved. I used to love a girl in school. And I never went out with her. I never shagged her. I never kissed her. I never touched her or anything. But I fell in love. I fell in love with her, and I'm still in love with her to this day. I don't know why, and I can't put my finger on it. But I fell in love with her all the way through school. Well, all the way through middle school, not high school. And then I asked her out, and she goes, "Why did you never notice me in middle school?" And I'm like, "You went to my middle school." And then I was like, "Oh yeah, you did go to my middle school." And I says, "I was young. You were young. And you used to play table tennis. I remember now. You know, you used to play table tennis, and you used to wear glasses. And she went, yeah, yeah, now I've got contacts. And I'm like, well, you know, I've noticed you now. And she's like, I've got a boyfriend. She didn't say you were too late. What did she say? No. I think I just presumed that she said, like, you know, you're too late. But she didn't. She just like the first thing she said was like, why did you not notice me before? You know, why didn't you ask me out before? Blah de blah. She said something like, you asked my friends out. You asked Nicola out. You know, like what does that have to do with anything? And like, you know, when you grow up, you realise what actually that means. It means she's been attracted to me all the way through school as well. And yeah, quite funny. Do you know when audit in Britain insults people, right? So just say they come up to audit in Britain, and they go, um, what did they say the other day? when it says the rude, right? Police officers have this thing where they're trained to impart authority. So they give you a directive. They're not supposed to give you a directive. They're supposed to impart authority by going, this is the way it's supposed to be. So if you're shouting and bawling and swearing, they go, if you swear again, that can be construed as offensive behaviour, which would be a public order offence, blah blah blah. They're supposed to impart authority regarding the law. So when a police officer comes over to you and goes, "You recording is suspicious to me, and I'm trying to find out more details." I don't know why they always tell people that they're thinking about terrorism. I don't know why police officers feel the need to tell people that the reason they're asking questions is because they're concerned about terrorism. I don't understand why they tell people that. Because police officers are going to be concerned about terrorism, right? Primary. One of the most primary goals is terrorism because it's very prevalent in the United Kingdom because we have immigration. So that's why police officers are bothered about terrorism. And they're trained sorry, it's dark, so I can't actually show my face. Well, I can, but not really. Terrorism. But why give it away, Imagine if you were like a James Bond, you're not going to go vodka martini, shaken, not stirred. Did you put terrorism in my vodka martini? You're not going to give it away, are you? You're not going to go, I'm James Bond. Can you put some poison in my vodka martini? You're not going to give it away. If you're a terrorist, you're a terrorist. So asking someone if you're a terrorist and going, asking questions that are leading questions to encourage people to believe that you try to investigate if you're a terrorist. It's like today, I'm like, have I come across a sting operation? No, we're just after a missing person. And I'm like, well, bloody hell, you came in your police car a bit aggressively, and parked up, and then all got out all aggressively, and if you're looking for a missing person, it's pretty unbelievable, You're not missing for a missing person. You're looking for a criminal. That's what they say when looking for a criminal, a missing person. Because nobody's gonna give you any information if you go, I'm looking for this guy. You know, it looks like this, blah blah blah. Like nobody that knows the guy is gonna give the information because he's a criminal, and they're probably criminals too. So what they do is they go, I'm looking for a missing person. Have you seen him? His name's Billy. As soon as they say Billy, they stare in your eyes, look at your body language, and blah de blah, and see how you respond to it. Police officers can't read body language at all, to be honest. I've noticed it. I've noticed it because I stare at police officers all day. I don't like. I record them. But I don't look at my camera. I don't know what I'm recording. I stare at them. When I'm behind that camera, I stare at them, and the police, they read into it like I'm guilty. I'm guilty for something because I'm staring at them. You know, it's the old double bluff. I think I'm like double bluffing because I do make it nervous. I do make it fucking awkward. But I make it awkward on purpose because I've got naught to say to police. All I want to do is record them and see what they do. So that's what I do. And I stare at them because I've had anxiety in my life. I'm still anxious to this day, but I'm not anxious because of you know bullying or whatever. I'm anxious because I don't want to die painfully. Now, like before, it used to be because I didn't want to be bullied and I didn't want to be told I'm no good and I didn't want to be called a scruff and I didn't want to be like you've got yellow teeth and you didn't like you're an alcoholic and you're a bum and all this shit. Like usually it's because I don't like I worry about what people think of me. Even without him fucking saying anything, I worry about what people think of me. But I've had a hard life. I mean, I ain't had a hard life. I haven't had a hard life. I've had a fucking easy life. I'm white privileged, without a shadow of a doubt. But I've struggled. I've had problems, and I've got to deal with them problems mentally. That's why I think I'm good to be an auditor because I can deal with the problems mentally quite well. You know, I don't just like sweep them under the carpet. Although I do some things. Sometimes it comes back with a vengeance. Like getting attacked with a hammer, getting your phone stolen off you, getting assaulted by a police officer. You know, sometimes I get really angry at a police officer because they'll step up to me and get all aggressive. Like the security guard did the same thing, and I'm like, I'm not stepping down. I'm not stepping down, and he wasn't a police officer. He was just like a security guard, you know. And I'm like, I'm not stepping down this time because my PTSD fucking kicked in. It's like, you know, like I am my worst critic. I go through life and I criticize myself more than YouTube comments can ever do. You can't put me down. Right. So in school I got called lanky. Right. I got called lanky and lurch and canoe. I actually like my mates used to call me canoe because I had big feet. Right. I had the biggest feet in school. There was one other guy that had the same size shoes as me. He said he was 13, right? And you want 13. It's just, yeah, your parents always buy you fucking. Oh no, they want 13 at the time. It were 12. It were 12, and I was 10. But I got an 11. I got an 11 size shoe when I was fucking 14. I think. I didn't actually do much growing. I didn't actually do much growing like afterwards. I've been 6'3" since I was freaking 15, I think. I didn't actually do much growing after that. You know? And then I was just like, I've decided that I'm an adult. I don't know why, but one time I brought a load of cash to school because I was gonna go to town and buy myself an Xbox or something. And it was like my birthday money. My mum and dad like trusted me with, you know, cash. I mean, everybody always got trusted with cash. Everybody was always trusted with cash. What's this? Something I said. I can't leave anything behind. I hate leaving the stuff behind. Like rubbish and shit. I don't like leaving a trace. I've always been like ahead of my time. Like I was youngest in my school and I was super childish, right? But I've always just done what I wanted to do. I don't know how to explain it. Because everybody else thought they were all grown up, you know. We wear like stylish clothes. What are you looking at? This is like uh, amazing stonework. This is where I come to this is where I come to realize how good we can be. But everywhere around it's just knobheads. This is Sir Titus Salt. Well, is it Sir Titus? Yeah, it is. This was paid for. In fact, it's still paid for. Sir Titus Salt still pays for this. I think. Sir Titus Salt still pays for the upkeep of this facility. They can't even spend the money. They can't even spend it. They can't even spend it all. They have firework displays. They have all sorts. People make money. People make money on the side from this place. They don't even take fucking rent. That's how much money salt is put into this place. Yeah. I think they got a lottery grant once. I can't remember what the lottery grant was for. There was a reason for it. I think because they wanted to make it public. This was supposed to be like a. It wasn't supposed to be public. It was supposed to be like a nature park. So I think the lottery grant was to say, you know, you can't just fucking you can't just keep this all to yourself. It's a massive complex. This whole park is a massive complex, you know, and you know I can understand why like you know the council or whatever's gone. You know you can't just keep this all to yourself. But they had to get a lottery grant. You know, if you wanna put public walkways through this bloody park, fine, but you're paying for it and you're upkeeping it. They got a lottery grant to fucking do all that. You know, Certified assault adds very specific like directions in his will. The money goes towards keeping this estate up and running. For the working man, or for the yeah, well, it was for the working man, for the middle class, basically. It was for the middle class to enjoy. And then, you know, government and you know rules change over time, and like, you know, who's the working man? You know, is a homeless guy like JoeKingAudits on benefits a working man? Well, I'm working now, but like, you know, who's the working man? This estate with for his bloody workers. He had that many workers, you know. This estate was for his workers to enjoy. That statue, that statue, right? It's got a secret bloody thing. It's got a secret bloody brick in it. I've already recorded it. It's got a secret bloody brick. It's like the pyramids. You know, it's like they've stacked all bricks, so you can't get in to the like secret stash without taking the statue down. You've got to take the statue down, or it'll fall down. You know, you can't take the bricks out because it'll fall down. It's like a booby trap. Like it's got secret bloody keystones that support the whole statue, and if you take that brick out, like it falls down. Well, it's not just one brick, but like yeah, I think it's that anyway, because it's a weird, like, it's just like a random brick. It's just like one random brick that you can pull out, right? And then you can get to all the insides, like all the supporting bricks. And like, you can't take all the outside bricks apart, but if you take that one brick out, you can get to all the insides, and you can take like certain bricks out. But you can't take the wrong brick out because it won't support itself. So I think it's like a secret stash. Like, I don't think he's got anything important in there, like money or gold or whatever. But it's just like a time capsule. Sir Titus Salt were like Jesus. His actions designated what he believed in and what he wanted the world to be, what he wanted the world to become. And all he really cared about was like his workers. He wanted everybody to fucking work hard for him. That were it. That were his. He wanted everybody to do well under his dictatorship, I suppose you would call it. Yeah. Like, people say dictatorships don't exist in the West. What's a corporation? We need you to follow these rules. We need you to work hard for minimum wage. You get paid this much, and you do this job. Like, how is that not a dictatorship? And like, and then when you've got a national minimum wage, then I'd class that as slavery in the Western world. It's not slavery like like third world countries. Like third world countries is like a massive difference to slavery in the first world. But it's still slavery. That's why people call like everybody white privileged, because we're like, oh, we don't want to work for minimum wage, and we're pissed off with like, we're striking because we don't get paid enough in the railway industry. We don't get paid enough in the police service, and we don't get paid enough in the NHS. So everyone goes, that's white privilege, because in the third world, people are dying at 30 years old, and you live till you're 100 on minimum wage. And like, people go, well, that's all right then, because if you complain, that's white privilege. And it's not. It's just a different sort of slavery. It's a different dictatorship. Like, people don't actually worry about the systems of their life. Just like people don't exercise their rights and their freedoms, like recording in public. You know, people don't exercise their rights anymore. And what happens when you don't exercise your rights? You lose them. And what happens when, you know, slavery is abolished? They just find a new form of slavery that people can accept. And to do not a technological, what is it? The brainwashing you into thinking this is okay, you know, this dictatorship is okay, this slavery is okay, you know, because you are white privileged. You like have all the mod cons, and the third world don't have nothing, and the pump, like people dying in third world countries, and you know children dying, and AIDS, and you know they pump all that down your throat via advertisements, and then they go, you know, you can't complain, you have it easy. And it's all done. It's all done for a good reason. You know, it's all done for a good reason because the best form of, you know, slavery is the fucking best way to bloody get people to do what you fucking want them to do. A dictatorship is the best way to get people to do what you want them to do. Hence why dictatorships are so successful. They have always been successful. It's gonna start raining. Fuck. I don't like rain. You got a bug on your phone, mate? Never mind. Never mind. As long as we don't fall over. Let's just see if we've forgot anything. That's rubbish. That's my rubbish. I don't like leaving rubbish behind. Plus, I need that. Can you see anything? No. See that? Can you see that tree? No. It gets super cold at night. What's my battery on anyway? I really need to charge my battery again. 100%. My battery bank ain't even like depleted one bar yet. Well, actually, maybe it has now. Pants are falling down. That was so funny with police. It's a no drinking area around here. Is it? Okay. You know, arrest me. No. didn't say that. I should have asked more questions about that. I should have asked more questions about that. Like the police were like, so strange. Right. So they go, you know, we were suspicious about you looking in a police van. So they turned up, all guns blazing, right? And they go, we're looking for a missing person. I'm freaking freezing. Why am I so cold? Not usually this cold. But so we're looking for a missing person. And I'm like, so why did you come? God almighty. It's gonna start raining. Why did you come like in your police car all fast and shit? And it's like, well, because you're looking in a police car. And I'm like, and then they're like, are you Billy? You know? I'm like, I don't even know what I said. I'm not going to tell you where I am. Arrest me. And like, you need to put that bottle of beer in the bin. I'm like, okay. I'm like, why? It's illegal to drink in public. I'm like, no, it's not. Are you daft? And then they're like, well, it is in a no drinking area. And I says, what, here? This is a no drinking area. And they're like, yeah. I'm like, okay. Down it. And then I give him a bottle. You know. Because police are a bit funny about bottles. And drunk people. You know. Like, they think because you're drunk, you're committing a crime. Most people think that. You know. Because you're drunk and you're drinking in the street and, you know, and you've got a bottle on you, you know, like everyone goes, I'm going to get bottled. And, you know, I've been bottled. I've literally been bottled. Okay, I dodged it. Just. It skimmed off the top of my head. But I literally got bottled. He had the bottle in his hand, but he punched me in the face. So he's like, he's got a bottle in one hand. Okay, he probably didn't want to waste his beer, but he punched me in the face while I sat down. And then then I'm like, what the fuck, bro? You know, I stood up. It was so strange. Like, you give me an opportunity to stand up and like fight back or whatever. And I didn't fight back because, you know, he punched me in the face. It wasn't that hard. It wasn't hard enough to like shock me anyway, you know. I've been punched in the face many times. Sometimes, you know, you go all dizzy and fucking nearly pass out. This was just a cheek, you know, it was just a bit soft in the jaw, and you know, it don't really shock you very much. So I jumped up and I'm like, what the fuck, bro? And then he was like, you know, he was coming at me. I think that's what happened. He's like, you know, walking towards me, like, I don't even know what he said. I don't even think he said anything. He's just like, don't start with me, bro. And so I backed away and I got a bit of distance. And I'm like, you're gonna get arrested. I'm calling police. So I'm calling police. And he's like walking towards me. And I'm like, you're not gonna catch me, you fat cunt. And then he got a bit angry. And then he got into a bit of a jog. So I sprinted. I turned and I sprinted like as fast as I could. And he stopped straight away. So I stopped, turned back around, and like, while I was turning around, I was watching him all the time, I was like looking over my shoulder. He had a bottle in his hand. And I'm like, this guy is fucking crazy. Right, so I'm like, I turned around and I looked over this shoulder and kept it in my peripheral view. And then he lifted up his hand. I'm like drunk. I'm like proper drunk. I told police officer, I'm like, yeah, I had a whiskey and like 3 bottles of beer while I was there. And a couple of bottles of beer, a couple of pints of beer after work. I told police officer the truth. Like, literally the truth. You know, it's always funny, like, the police always ask you these questions, right? How many bottles of beer have you had? How drunk were you? Blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I was drunk, man. I were in a club. I were getting drunk. I'd been to work all day. I had a couple of pints after work. And I came home. On my way home, I usually go to town because I've got to cycle all the way home. You cycle home after a couple of pints. You know, I'm like, yeah. You know, a couple of pints, that's all I can have. You know, one most of the time. which is not the truth, you know. But that's what I usually do. That's what I usually do when I'm working. 1 pint. Most of the time, more than not. 1 or 2 pints. Yeah. Drunk driving doesn't even fucking make a difference when you're cycling, to be honest. Unless you're like super drunk. If you can't ride your bicycle because you're that drunk, you know, that's the only time that cycling while drunk can make a difference. And one time I have actually been too drunk to ride a bicycle because I couldn't actually get on my bike on a hill. I actually fell off. I like running into the curb. But I was just like going uphill, so like we're a bit like police just got past. We're a bit I was struggling to get up the hill, and it was freezing cold. And I think I just got a puncture, and I fixed my puncture because there's no reason why I would like stop on the hill. I'm not saying it piss me. And I realised that my I was drunk, so I walked all the way home. That was like a 2-hour journey, you know. I fell off my bike, hit the curb, fell off my bike, and I'm like, you know, I'm too drunk, and it was freezing cold, you know. I mean, you know, it's like now, it's freaking freezing cold now. Once you get walking, though, you know, you're fine. I should have brought my gloves though. I'm trying to remember why I had to start on that hill. There was a reason. Maybe my chain came off or something left. I'm pretty sure I didn't get a puncture. I mean, I wouldn't have got on my bike if I got a puncture. And if I were that drunk, can I fix a puncture? No chance. I can hardly fix a puncture when I'm sober. If it's cold. And it's freaking cold. Why is it so cold? Toilet. Again. You know, people like shout at you. Look at you in your live stream. but they watch videos. Yeah. Like most people, I mean, people watch TV. It's like, how do you expect like all this TV to happen if you can't understand? Like, I mean, what do they think? You know, I mean, I'd probably look at someone, but you know, I know what YouTube is and shit, and I know what live streams do, and so like if I'm looking at someone, it's not because I'm like, maybe they think I'm famous. Like, the reason I would look at someone is because, like, is that guy famous? Do I know him? Is he on YouTube? Is it? I'm like thinking all that shit. That's why I'd stare. But people do it all the time. Like, kids do it. You know, like making any music videos, like doing all sorts of shit with the phones nowadays. And I'm like, I'll have a quick glance and then I'll be like, I mean, I stare at people without a freaking phone. I'm obsessed. Because people do just like strange things sometimes. I can have a pee. Fucking that garage is open. We've got to audit that garage right now. Gates open. Got to go audit a garage. Should we do some trespassing? It's open though. It's not trespassing. It's rights of. It's implication of implied rights of access. That's what I meant to say. You're pissing. Not pissing in fucking grounds. No chance. You know, if I'm going to audit, I'm going to piss outside the audit. You know, trespass is one thing, but pissing in someone's business. That's a new law even for JoeKingAudits. Yeah, we got trees and grass and seclusion. There's people here. They're in their house. It's fine. Do you mind if I just have a piss by this tree? Huh? What? A bit further up. Okay. Thank you. Isn't that the point of drink? What's the point of drink? Have you just got a membership? Shit, I forgot to mute it. I am sorry, but it's gonna start raining right now. I told you it was gonna start raining, didn't I? I knew it. Always starts raining whenever JoeKingAudits says, you know, rain. Always starts raining. I apologise. I can't control the God that is JoeKingAudits. Raining on everything. I had a dream. I had a dream once, right, about a dragon, right, and flying. Well, I had a dream about flying once, and then I had a dream about dragon, and and then I had the flying dream was repetitive, but I've never had the dream about the dragon ever again. Right, and that's what convinced me that we are gods. And I have no idea why. Let me get down here. Just walk down here. Fine. I have no idea why that convinced me that we are gods. But it convinced me we were gods. But as I looked into it, right, it's like, you know, if you're a god, right, you're a computer that you know, does the code, or you know, you're the guy that makes the code that makes reality, right? Oh, God, this is hard to explain. Anyway, I'm not explaining that. It's too fucking hard to explain. Tight is not a bad thing. Indoctrination. When did you get a bloody... Oh, you got a monster membership pages. I forgot, didn't I? I forgot. Hello, Indoctrination. Welcome back. What are we looking at? What other platforms are you streaming to, JoeKingAudits? Twitch. You got a bug on your phone, mate? No. Tight is not a bad thing. Just hanging out in my last hour of work. Okay. By hour of work, you mean last hour of your live stream? Or are you actually doing slavery? Anyway, have you gone? Are you still in chat? It says there's no people in chat right now, so I'm just going to carry on my train of thought. I can't explain. God. God. I mean, I can understand Jesus. I can understand everything the Bible says about Jesus, Moses, you know, miracles, angels. I can understand all that because fucking, you know, people are deluded. But what I can't understand is God. You know, there's no better explanation than, you know, God's in the clouds, all high and mighty, created the world in 7 days. Like, can understand everything else, the burning bush, the flood, Noah's Ark, you know, like Jesus resurrected himself, or being resurrected, or whatever. The Jew story about Jesus getting resurrected is interesting. Yeah, makes perfect sense. I'm like, Jesus was just in a coma, and then he woke up. But the Jew story, that's even more interesting. You should look into that. I can't remember what video it was on YouTube. It was one video on YouTube. I watch many things on YouTube. So this is a no drinking zone, right? And I've got a headache, and I don't actually want to drink, but I have to, because like this is what I did when I got done for drunk and disorderly, for drinking in the street. And they go, you can't drink in the street, I'm going to take your bottle off you. And I'm like, no, don't touch me. Right? And then they grab the bottle out of my hand. And I'm like, no, resisting arrest. Well, that's not what happened. It were a long, I can't remember. I can't actually remember what happened. They tried to grab the bottle out of my hand. I don't think they did grab the bottle out of my hand, but you know, I got really pissed off because they became all aggressive, you know, we're taking that bottle off you. And I'm like, no. Not until I finished it. You know, that's quite funny, that, because like I said, like one day I just grew up. You know, that was probably the start of me just growing up and going, you know, I'm not gonna abide by anyone's rules but myself. That's when I became an anarchist, right there. Before I got arrested, it wasn't even because of the police. I decided it right there. Well, it was because of the police. It was because of that interaction, specifically. And that was the police interaction. That's crazy, that, isn't it? That's crazy. Let's sit down somewhere. I can sit down in this fucking... There's a nice fucking bench here, look at this. There's actually a sofa. Is anybody in here? Hello? I'm just gonna sit down on this mattress for a second. If you're under the mattress, I'm sorry, I'm just gonna sit on edge. Okay? Where did I get a bag from? Oh, yeah, okay. That guy giving me food. What? What do I do with the lighter? Let's see. Is it? Have I lost the lighter? What is it? What is it? Sweet. This is like a really dangerous bed for somebody. But you know, it's dangerous for JoeKingAudits as well. I've used all my allowance on gift gaff, so they've boosted. They've given me extra data for some reason. I don't know why. I'm a good customer. That's the only thing I can think of. Very good customer. Actually, is that a camera right there? I think I've just put my sim. Let's see. That was such a long journey. Right. That was a massively long journey. For nothing. You know what's funny though? We got a police interaction. We've got a police interaction, right? And then somebody pulled over. And goes, "What's he doing? Recording?" All right. Are you homeless? Are you homeless?
What?
Homeless? You're not homeless. Like, I'm surprised you're wearing a dressing gown. It's freezing. What were I saying? Oh, the police interaction. Where was I? Oh yeah, the guy pulled the police over and goes, "What's he doing recording you?" And he goes, "What did he say now?" Oh, fucking hell. No, I've got to watch my own video back just to find out what it said. Oh, he's just a fucking YouTuber with 1 subscriber. That were it. Fucking bastard. He looked at my phone and I did only have 1 person in the chat. Two subscribers. Oh, fun up. I go, "What's he doing?" He's live streaming to his 2 subscribers. They know who I am. They know who I am. Well, I've never seen them before in my life, to be honest. They might not actually know who I am, but they definitely know who I am. Well, maybe they don't know who I am, but they know. They've they know of me. All right. Yeah, man. Just a little interaction. It's good. Even to the spice heads. Well, they might be on crack, to be honest. I don't know. But still, the point still remains. Crack or spice. And just say hello. I don't like smoking when I'm walking. I really don't. I don't like drinking when I'm walking, to be honest. But I'm cold. So keep going. It's not actually that cold over here. All the buildings maybe warming the place up. I don't know. Maybe just because I was walking. Rats. ratigans. Don't feed the birds. It causes rats. Fucking feeding the birds is the least of your problems. Like, do you remember I walked around Bradford Town Centre, right, and there were fucking rubbish bags everywhere. And they're worried about people feeding the birds because that encourages rats. Like, there's not enough people to feed the rats from bird feed. No chance. Not the population of rats that we have in fucking Bradford. I mean, yeah, it adds to it. But followed on Twitch. Why don't you show up on the actual chat? Is it because you're in like 2 different servers? Different web pages. Indoctrination, I'd like to ask you a question if you're still there. And if you're not still there, I'm going to ask it anyway. I don't know how to ask the question. I don't know how to ask the question. I mean, I don't really want to ask you a question. I want to give you a statement. Alright? Because I think see, I do think before I speak. I mean, I don't even know what you do. I'm guessing you just live stream. My live stream. Screen record. Live. I'm guessing that's what you do. And that's a little bit problematic for me. Because my live streams are on the fly and what's the word? You know, they're like exclusives. They're exclusives for people that come to my live stream. And then if anything happens, then I make videos out of it. And if you're just like live streaming my content, then you're making videos out of like whatever happens in my content, like live on the fly, before I can even make fucking videos out of my content. And that's a bit annoying for me. You know, all my VODs, all my live stream VODs get saved. Why can't you just watch it afterwards? You know? I mean, I know you got a 1-star membership, but that doesn't mean you can use all my content for the rest of your life. I find it quite lazy. You know, I'm out here. I mean, this live stream is fucking nothing. You know, you can do whatever you want. But actually, you know, the police officers, right? You know, that's still content for me. You know, it's not that interesting, but it's interesting to me. So, like, that's going on YouTube. And if you're live streaming that, before I've even made a video out of it, off my live stream, you're just taking away from my content. And I know I don't have that many subscribers. And, you know, maybe your content might encourage new subscribers. But it's not even about that, it's the principle. It's the principle of I want to get my video out first, then you can use my content. Yeah. Like, I don't know. YouTube etiquette is, I mean, it's not YouTube, but copyright laws say you can't just, like, review my live stream. I'm pretty sure that that's not acceptable. So, I hope you're not doing that. Yep, upload a few videos I find content worth loading. I used it to game a lot, but my desktop has been down for the last few months. Still says no people in chat. But I don't even know if I'm talking to anybody. Yeah. Anyway, I'll give you this last warning. Don't live stream my live stream, please. You can review my live stream after it's been processed, after I've finished it. But you can't live stream my live stream. They're the rules. I didn't make them. Blame JoeKingAudits. He's the boss. I don't even know why I don't like it. I don't even know why I don't like it, but I just don't like it. I'm not happy about it. Do you know what? I've never deleted a live stream. I don't think I've ever deleted a live stream on purpose. I deleted one live stream once. And then somebody was like, why is that live stream on? I'm like, I try to make a video. That live stream, it disappeared. I edited it a bit. I cut it down. I cut the live stream down instead of trimming out. No, I trimmed it down. I trimmed the live stream down. Either that or fucking YouTube glitch, I don't know. But I thought YouTube glitched. But I wasn't really bothered about the live stream. I was just bothered about the clip. Wasn't the fucking clip that I actually cut down. You know, I cut the fucking whole live stream down to like one clip. And then it didn't even give me the fucking clip that I wanted. So I had to use the 5-minute highlight because I make highlights out of everything. Look at this fucking truck. Oh, you missed it. I had all the lights on it. Alright, truck that. Freaking missed it. I mean, like, I allow sampling. I can turn that option off. I suppose I'll have to. I don't want to disallow sampling. I don't really want to disallow review videos. I mean, I can't disallow review videos if you don't want to review my video. Just watch it on YouTube, guys. But like, I suppose I should turn sampling off. Because you can sample my live stream like in real time. And that's I don't want that. How much weight do you think I can, like... Cause I'm skinny as fuck, right? And the reason I'm skinny is because I walk everywhere. And blah de blah. Alright? How much weight do you think I can shed off somebody? Even if they keep eating like too much. I don't think he eats too much. I think he just eats too much shite. That's the problem. He buys two of everything, and I'm like, is this mine? You know? But then he also buys two of everything for himself. So it's like... So I eat like a donut, and he eats a donut, but he's got 5 donuts for himself on top of it. As an well, that's not an example. You know, that's never happened. But yeah, it's a comparison. It's a fucking. I don't know what he eats. I don't know what he eats. All I know is he's eating all the time, and that's why he's unhealthy. Let's say. I don't want to say fat, but like, I mean, even if I'm gonna make a point of him, like, you gotta come to the park with me with dogs, you know, like, come on, get your shoes on, you've pulled, we're going to the park with dogs, you know, and you're gonna walk where I walk, okay? I don't care how long it takes, you know, I've got all day. You're gonna fucking walk, okay? And the faster you walk, the more out of breath you get, the more cardiovascular workout you get, and it's healthy for your heart, okay? Like, I don't want to die. You know? People call me a bum and an alcoholic and a druggie and blah de blah. But I've been doing it for 40 years. I've been doing it for 40 years. And I don't want to die. You know? I'm not doing it because I want to die. I don't care if I die doing it, because I probably will die doing it. But I'm not doing it because I want to die. I'm doing it because I like it, and I don't really care anymore. And I think that's why Lawrence does what he does. Just eat all the time. He's like, nobody's like gone. So, like, I don't care about dying, right? But I do care about dying painfully. That's one thing I do care about Lawrence. You know, he'll just have a heart attack and drop dead. And I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to help him. It says, you know, I'm on my feet all day. That's a good workout. I'm like, no, it's not. You know, it's not. It's not cardiovascular. Like, look at me now. You know, I'm a bit out of breath. You know, even this like brisk walk, getting back home, is cardiovascular workout. You know, heart and air breathing. headache. What is this fucking road? Could have gone a different way, but fucking roads. That road's actually giving me a headache. No, it's probably not the road that's giving me a headache. It's probably alcohol. I bought like 4 different beers. And one of them's giving me indigestion. Maybe. Something's giving me indigestion anyway. I ain't had indigestion for a while, but I don't eat. I've literally been fasting, you know, because I was getting fat. So like, alright, you know, it's cold, you know, it's like we can't go out. So let's just hibernate. So I've been hibernating and fasting to try and lose some weight. Like I don't even think about it. I don't even think about it. I just do it. You know? If I'm hungry, I'll eat. You know, I'm not that fucking strict. But if I'm like, oh, you know, I'm hungry, I'll have a fucking donut. You know, that's not happening. If I'm hungry, I'll eat, you know, something fucking half decent. I'll eat something like worth eating. I don't just eat for the sake of fucking eating. That's Lawrence's problem. I don't know how I'm gonna fucking deal with that. I don't know how I can deal with that. Like, his excuse is I've got a thyroid problem. And I don't understand anything about a thyroid problem. But you don't get that big because you've got a thyroid problem. You get that big because you eat too much. It's as simple as that. So I don't know how to tell somebody that. I mean, I'll just say you're gonna die if you eat too much, Lawrence. That's all I can do. You know, I can help him. You know, we can go for a walk together. The thing is, like, people need encouragement to do this shit. My dad's like having heart attacks. Well, he's had an heart attack. And it's because he's just been sat in the house all day. You know, he don't do no cardio. Don't go for a walk, he don't get no fresh air. It's like, you can't do that. You know, you're not supposed to be in the house all day. Why do I always go this way? A long way around. But, you know. Extra try exercise. I'm going that way. My girlfriend lives over there. Ex-girlfriend. I thought that were a lighter like flashing on and off, but it were a light. And then I was like, so what if it's a lighter flashing on and off? Yeah. Somebody's outside their house smoking a cig. But I was just like, I wonder what's going on. It's the same with people live streaming, I suppose. Yeah. They wonder what's going on. But then when you tell them, it's like, how many subscribers have you got? 2. I've got to stop telling people how many subscribers I've got. Jesus Christ. That fucking noise. Every time I walk past that garden. Beep, 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 beep. Oh shit. Shh. I can't have my girlfriend in there. Ex-girlfriend. She always sounds angry. Always. You should have seen her when she turned up inside my bedroom. She let herself into the house first of all, and then Lawrence had to put up with her. And I'm there live streaming. Shh. It's me. It's JoeKingAudits. Quiet. Shut up. Shut up. Zip it. Fuck's sake. Shut up. Shh. 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 Forgot what I was talking about. All your fault. You go over there. Fucking rain. It always rains. Why does it have to rain? This is how you pee outside instead of inside. I mean, this is how you rain outside. do you get it? Can you go wee wee? Dog, can you go wee wee, please? You want a wee wee? You want to go wee wee? Well, then go outside. Why don't you just do it in here? It'll be fine. You know, this great house drainage. Plus, I clean it out. I've got to clean it out by hand. I've got to pick the leaves out of this drain by hand. The drain that I'm raining inside, I've got to pick them leaves up by hand. And you won't even piss in the garden. I mean, rain in the garden. You know, you're daft. You're an idiot. Come here. Come here. Go wee wee. Come on. Go wee wee. Go wee wee. Why will you go wee wee? Huh? Come on. You must need a wee wee by now. He likes to save it. He likes to save it. I don't know why he fucking is about them. I can understand why he won't. He likes to save it, but he's like, I'm saving it for when we go walkies, so I can pee on every single wall. You're a bloody idiot, aren't you? You're a bloody idiot. There's no in there for you. Not for you. Does it smell good? I just washed it. I just washed my bag. It's not for you. It's not for you. No, that's for you. Not allowed. I thought I just broke my lip there. Well, thanks. That's papers gone. I think I actually lost a pack of papers somewhere. That's papers. Actually, I know where they might be. No, I think I already checked. I don't know. Could have easily left a packet of papers behind. Alright. Well. Today. Where's my papers? It's all your fault. All your fault. Cat's got out. all I've got. Good cat. Very good cat. Thank you for coming back inside. And I shake the biscuits. Yeah. Isabel, they're not. That's cat food. Weirdos. Goodbye. It hates me told off. Gizmo. Like, he absolutely hates it. He's like, I want to be a good boy. Isabel, she don't she's like, I want to be a bad girl. I want to be a bad girl. I don't understand it. It's so strange. I think what it is Gizmo is the boss. You know? And Gizmo will always be the boss. And that's fine, because Isabel, she doesn't do no wrong. You know? She doesn't actually do no wrong. But she gets to like dictate whatever food she wants. She can eat the cat food, she can eat the dog food, she can eat like Gizmo's food, and like the only person that can fucking stand up to Isabel is Gizmo. And Gizmo just lets her do whatever she wants anyway, because he wants to be a good boy. So strange. Them dogs are so like complicated. Complicated is the word. And it's only because they haven't been, you know, they haven't been taught from a very young age. That's the only fucking reason. I mean, they're not bad, but they're just really annoying, because they can't understand that being on a lead means I tell them where to go, you know. And when I let them out, that means this is your opportunity to go to the toilet before you go inside. I don't know why they don't understand that. No idea. It doesn't make sense to me, but that's the fucking shit that I have to deal with. I mean, it's not even bad, really, is it? I don't know why I can't complain. You know, it's not even a bad thing. It's the same as anything, you know. It's exactly the same as what I was just talking about, you know. It's not a bad thing, but if you just let these little fucking things pass, and you know, eventually you just have a corrupt society. You just have corrupt dogs. They'll just get away with whatever they can bloody get away with. It's up to the owners, dog owners, to sort that shit out. Do you know when you're young, right? You think you know everything, and then when you get older, you go, "I didn't know anything," right? I mean, not when you're young. When you're like an adult. When you're an adult, you're a young adult. You know, up to 30 years old, 37 years old, 35 years old, I started to stick up for myself. You know, that's when I became an adult. Well, actually, I became an adult before that, but I was forced to become an adult. Yeah, because I got done for drunk and disorderly, and no, I wasn't 35. What age was that? 25. No, younger than that. I got done for drunk and disorderly when I was like, I don't even know what age. well young. 24 maybe. And I were a massive conspiracy nut, right? And I researched this thing called Freeman on the Land. And I listened to all this fucking, like massive amounts of information, and like I'm taking it all in, and I can understand it. But I'm like, how does that relate to my circumstance? And then when something happened to me, I was like, oh yeah, I remember something. I am a free man on the land. And if I want to disagree with something, I can disagree with something. Like this actually, the free man on the land movement taught me how a court case works. Does anybody actually know how a court case works? Like I think everybody knows how a court case works, or like they have the reasonable sensibility to order a solicitor. But like, it's this simple. This is how a court case works, right? You are the defendant, right? Somebody's prosecuting you for something. So like, you are, I don't want to say good and evil, right? But there's two sides. There's good and evil, right? Who's the good and the evil is like up for debate. The prosecution, if you're innocent, the prosecution is evil. If you're guilty, then you're the evil party, right? So like, that's how it works. And so if you think you're innocent, and most reasonable people know that they've done something wrong, if it's serious. If it's like drunk and disorderly, it's like, it's a bit like, it's on the line, isn't it? It's like, is drunk and disorderly touching a police officer's hat? Because I got done for that. Is drunk and disorderly, shouting at Yorkshire Water people? Because I got done for that. Is drunk and disorderly pushing security buffoon or whatever? Because he said I was drunk and disorderly, but whatever. Is drunk and disorderly carrying a glass home from work in town with no beer in it? I can't believe they did me for drunk and disorderly. I said to the police officers, no, this is my glass. I carry a glass around because I don't like to drink out of plastic. Right, which was a complete lie. Well, it wasn't a complete lie, because I do actually like to drink out of glass than plastic, to be honest. But, in fact, it wasn't a lie. I was telling the complete truth. And they says, you've obviously just taken that from a pub. And I says, yeah, with every intention of taking it back. And it's like, well, you can't drink on the streets. And I'm like, but I'm thirsty. Like I've been joking audits for fucking longer than like I knew about auditing. I didn't even know about auditing back then. I've been joking audits like I don't know since I learned about conspiracies. Since I learned what a conspiracy is, or a conspiracy theory, because it is to me it is actually just a theory. I hear all these fucking things from David Icke and Alex Jones and whoever. So to me, it is actually a conspiracy theory, and I will admit, now that I've been influenced by conspiracy theory. I've been influenced by conspiracy theory, but what I do now and what I've learned from listening to conspiracy theory or conspiracies is I can make my own mind up. That's what I've learned from conspiracy theory. I can make my own mind up. I can listen to it, and I can believe it if I want to, or I can do a bit of research. I can do a bit of digging, and I can make my own mind up. I don't have to decide right there and right then. And even if my allowance ran out, my data plan has run out. So we're on broadband. So if anybody would like to donate to the Joking Audits Fund, I need 20 quid between you. Between the one person in chat right now, I need £20 to keep this, to keep these live streams up. I only live stream when I go out and about. Like, I so wanted to live stream today. I went to Asda, right? I went to the supermarket. Other supermarkets are available. I don't like to advertise. Not unless they sponsor me. I went to the supermarket and I saw a guy parked in the disabled bay, and he's like putting his milk in the car proper fast, and he's like, he's busy, and he's got a boy racer car with like fucking thin tires or whatever, like massive rims and proper thin tires. What are them called? I can't remember what they're called, but typical bloody typical bloody boy racer knobhead. Young idiot, too busy for everybody else, so I'll park in the disabled bay without a blue badge. He's rushing around and blah blah blah, and I was so close to turning my camera on. He walked past me, and then he started talking to bloody employees or somebody right in front of me. And I'm like, I don't know why I didn't. It don't usually happen. It don't usually happen. I'm tired. I was tired. I was tired today. I was tired a minute ago. Until I got some bloody drink in me. I was knackered. I sleep 5 hours. I'll tell you why I sleep 5 hours, right? So I played basketball one day. This were ages ago. This was like maybe a couple of weeks back. Right, I played no, even longer than that. Yeah, it were a couple of weeks back. 3 weeks. It were 3 weeks back. I played like it were a lovely day. Like a lovely morning. You know, the sun still went down pretty sharpish. So I got up early and I played basketball, and you know, I was tired. So I went to sleep. Eventually, after the live stream, and I woke up. You know, I slept for fucking ages. I slept for freaking ages. I slept for like, you know, 8 hours, 9 hours, 10 hours, whatever. But I slept for ages, and I woke up, and then I was like, I was still tired. I was still tired because I was drinking. You know, I was drinking. I was like hungover. I felt hungover, but I was full of energy. I was just like, okay, now what do we do? And you know, weather changed, and you know, I've slept for 10 hours, and I stayed up too late, and you know, night time, we like woke up. And the next day, I get 4 hours sleep. You know, because I hadn't done no. You know, and then I got to bed early. I don't live stream because I'm hungover, and I'm like tired, and you know, like I can't do anything because I woke up too late. So I woke up at like 3 o'clock in the morning. Woke up at like 3 o'clock in the morning. I didn't do jack shit. It started raining or something, you know. It was fucking, you know, there was what to do. I took dogs out eventually after, you know, I had like 2 coffees. You know, like, okay, the rain stopped a bit, so I'll take dogs out. Came back inside, chilled out inside all freaking day. And then you know, I've just been doing stuff every like few days. I've always got my chores to do every day. You know, I've always got my chores to do every day, but like, you know, like every few days I've been doing like other stuff, and it hasn't been tiring me out. But I've been waking up early every single day. Apart from when I drink. So I drink right. I stay up late and then I wake up late. And then, I go to bed early. The next day. Do something. Like I've been walking around town. I've been walking around town, auditing, recording. I can't really explain it. What's my point? There is no point. There is no point. People call me a bum, and people call me a druggie, and like waste of space, and well, nobody's called me a waste of space, but like that's what I get from their comments. Like, do you think I don't look at myself in the mirror and go, I'm a waste of space? I do it every day. I'm like, I'm not producing anything. I'm not like, I don't even have kids. I have nothing. I have no responsibilities apart from dogs. Before I didn't even have that. And I don't even need that. I don't even need that to look myself in the mirror. Because I'm self-critical all the time. And I'm like, you don't do anything, JoeKingAudits. You need to do something. Like, what are you going to do? And, I do YouTube. And, I'm not great. I'm not, like, the best. And I'm not consistent. And I'm not, like, interesting. And I'm probably not funny. But I try to make it entertaining. I mean, today was a bit shit, wasn't it? It's like News Now Yorkshire, News Now Yorkshire spends fucking hours and hours getting to like London, right? Because it lives in Yorkshire, by the way. News Now Yorkshire lives in Yorkshire, right? So it's spent hours and hours getting to London to audit this bloody university where they think it's a police training university, right? So they get there, start recording outside. The video's done in like 40 minutes. I'm walking around for fucking hours, live streaming everything. Like I can't just pull content out of my ass. I've got to walk around to find this shit. And unfortunately, you have to come along for the ride. And, something happened today. We found a police van. Like, people take this shit away from me. I was drunk. I walked to town for your entertainment and pleasure, found a police van, started talking to the police officers. The police officers took my bottle from me after I drank it, put it in the bin for me. Which was a really good attitude for the police to have, to be honest. The police were actually grabbing for my bottle, and I'm like, no, no, right. And then they go, you can't drink here, PCPO or whatever, fucking, you're not allowed to drink here. It's a designated area that you're not allowed to drink in. And I'm like, what, here? I'm like, yeah. I'm like, okay. Down my bottle, give it to a police officer. They took it from me. Like usually they get a bit butthurt about, telling a police officer how to do the job. Them two were actually good police officers, to be honest. I could see it in that fucking guy's eyes. The other guy with tattoos and shit, I'm not sure about him. That young guy, he might actually make a good police officer. He might actually make it as a police officer. Because he was really observant. Like, I noticed him, he was the one grabbing for my bottle. Try to impart jurisdiction over me. And usually if you don't like follow their orders, then they start to get butthurt. But he didn't. He pulled his hand back, de-escalated the situation, and we carried on over conversation. And then they said, right, you're not allowed to drink in this area. And I'm like, okay, down my bottle. And they let me down my bottle. One time, right? I'm like, you can't drink here, you can't drink around here. So I'm like, all right, I'll down it. No, you can't do that. And they grab the ball out of your hand when you've, in your teeth, just like smash your teeth up. It's like one time somebody tried to, well, they didn't actually grab the bottle out of my face, but they stopped me from drinking. They went to grab my bottle, and I'm like, whoa, and it stopped me from drinking it. And it's like, you can't drink here. And I says, I'll down it and I'll put it in bin. And and they go, no, you can't do that. We have to take it off you. We have to pour it away down drain. Because, you can't be drunk in public. You can't be drinking in public. Not allowed. And I'm like, well, I've already drank out of it. And, you can't really, what are you going to do? You can't do anything. You can't touch me because that'd be assault, right? So unless you're gonna arrest me, like I'm gonna drink this bottle of beer and then I'm gonna put it in the bin. And they go, okay, okay. They try to grab it out of me, and I'm like, okay, so no drinking zone. I'll down it. And I said to him, I'll down it. And then they start grabbing for your bottle of beer. I'm like, whoa, whoa. I can't actually remember what I said. I didn't say whoa. This was before I was joking audits. I've always been joking audits. Like I just didn't know it. Yeah. Like the haters on YouTube, right? They hate auditors because of their reasons. And people's reasons can be they're a security guard and or they watch your videos and I drink and I smoke and I'm on benefits. That's why they hate me mostly. Like you're just a drain to the system, blah de blah. Like so's the police. The police officers are a drain to the system. They stand around all day, don't do jack shit. Like they're draining money out of public spending. Joking audits, right? Joking audits don't get 30 grand a year or whatever police get. 15 grand a year, Joking audits don't get 15 grand a year on public spending. Okay, people say that I don't provide a public service, and the police do, so they should get 15 grand a year. But people say I don't do anything. I don't do anything. I'll tell you what I've done today, right? So the trolley guy, we're at the supermarket, getting the trolleys. So I put my trolley pound in the first trolley to get all the trolleys out, pulled it out of the other trolley bay that was just around the corner for the trolley guy, and then I'm like, I've helped a little bit, I mean, my plan was to take one of them trolleys back from the furthest trolley bay from Asda on my way. Just to take one of the trolleys back. But I saw the trolley guy and I'm like, I can do this job. So I'll help the trolley guy by getting all the trolleys out of the trolley bay. And, I was paying attention. I was like, which trolleys have you got? Which trolleys are you taking back now? He's taking back the small trolleys. I want a small trolley. So I will get all these small trolleys out, give it to the other guy, and then, my trolley pound were right at the front of the bloody thing. So I was like, can you like get me pound out and give me a trolley? So he had to get one trolley out from the front of it, move it back to the end, get my pound out, and then give me a trolley from the front. And they were like, I made it more awkward, didn't I? And he went, yeah. Like, well, I tried to help. You know what I should have done, looking back on it? I should have just, like, took all them trolleys back with him. But, it still would have had to sort it out when we got there. But, he wouldn't have had to carry as many trolleys as he did. But what is super funny as well is I was the instigator for trolley pounds being installed in the trolleys. I was the instigator for that. Not even joking you. I single-handedly got Asda to install pound things in the trolley. Well, maybe not single-handedly, because there were Asda's trolleys like all over the streets. But The reason though it has the trolleys all over the streets is because kids were hanging around outskirts of Asda and grabbing a trolley. Like, I don't know why they have locks on the wheels. Like, kids will literally drag a trolley down the street because they've got no better to do. You know, it's more fun dragging a trolley down the street. If you can just like wheel a trolley down the street, you know, they'll jump in the trolley and they'll break their arm falling out of the trolley, and then they'll get bored of it. Yeah, trolleys are like the worst go karts ever like created. You know, put a bit of weight in a trolley, get a bit of speed going. Actually, you can make good go karts with trolley wheels, but you need it's got to be a freewheeler. It's got to be a freewheeler, and you've got to have a lot of weight on the trolley. Because like caster wheels, they shake about all over the place at high speeds. But if you've got loads of weight on the thing, caster wheels are like amazing for freewheeler things. So you just turn with like one wheel. In fact, you don't even have to turn with one wheel. You can turn by shifting weight with a freewheeler. Like the caster wheels will stay in a straight line if the weight's even. In a freewheeler thing. Actually, maybe it depends how much speed you get. To be honest. You could probably make caster wheels with resistance. So it'd be a spring on either side. So it can only go forward, but it can still go left and right. It'd be a shock absorber or a what's that bouncy thing on cars? Shock absorber. That's genius. I think I've just invented the best go-kart ever. Caster wheels with a shock absorber that goes, you know, one on the right, one on the left. You could make suspension like that as well. Suspension, that's the fucking word I was looking for. You could make suspension like that as well. You could have 3-dimensional suspension. So you could have a spring in a three. Well, it wouldn't even have to be a 360 because you only want to go forward. So you only need like shock absorbers in 180 degrees. Well, not even 180 degrees dimensions. You know, you have a spring going left and right. You have one spring going left. You have one spring going right to keep you going straight, and then you have one spring pushing diagonal at the front, 45-degree angle, and then you have a shock absorber up and down. That's actually the perfect wheel. Like the problem with wheels, cars do it with computers. Cars actually do it with computers. They turn automatically depending on traction and like power steering, right? You know, when you turn the steering wheel, right, you're not turning the wheels. You're telling a computer to turn the wheels. Well, actually, you're not telling a computer to turn the wheels. You are actually turning the wheels, but like the computer decides how fast to turn the wheels. That's what power steering is. You can turn the steering wheel as fast as you want, but that doesn't turn the wheels. The power steering says it's going to turn the wheels. And the power steering will turn it fast, but it'll go like, I'm going to turn slow at the start, speed up, and then slow down at the end, probably. And slow down if you skid out, and slow down if you have too much stress on the wheels. Understeer, oversteer, computers are all designed to deal with that. I've come up with an analog solution to that. What's the turning circle of one wheel? It's not 180 degrees, right? My caster wheels can turn 180 degrees, so you can drive sideways. Well, not 180 degrees. Well, they can turn 180 degrees. But you know that'll be the extreme that it can do. Like if you're doing like a like a slide, what do you call them? A drift. If you're doing a drift, right? If you really take it to extreme, the caster wheels that I've designed can literally turn 180 degrees. So you can go your back end can go like backwards and your front end can go forwards if you take it to extreme. Oh, but you won't get no traction. But you don't need no traction because your caster wheels will automatically like come back round. To straight when you lose traction. I think I've actually come up with the best car design ever. To control drifting. A caster wheel that only goes straight. It's got to be a three-wheeler though. I mean, it can be four-wheeler, but you know, you need some technology then because then you can actually go sideways. If you got three-wheeler, you can't go sideways as long as you know as long as you have technology to make sure that as soon as the traction on the front wheel gets too much, yeah, it's a bit of an issue to be honest. You don't even need a tire though. You don't even need a tire with my design. Because the springs are shock absorbers, and analog analog steering. Have you ever heard of a thing called an analog computer? Right. So scientists are designing analog computers, right? And what it is a load of crystals that vibrate, or you have a certain frequency, and you can just make them do a certain thing that tells a computer or a machine to do whatever it's supposed to do. And you don't need electricity or anything. I mean, it's not crystals. I can't remember what it was now. It's like quartz. Crystals. Quartz. Yeah, it's quartz. It's I mean, it's not an analog computer, but it's analog memory. It's like a record player. A record player has divots on it, which tells the needle how to vibrate to create sound. So all you need is, you know, you tell, I don't know, the rotation of the Earth is interpreted by a needle that plays a song. You know, you don't change you don't change the rotation of the Earth. You change the interpretation. You change the interpretation. So, like, if the rotation of the Earth is going round, right, you just go right. It's going round at that point, so we need like these cogs, and then it's going around at this point, and we need these cogs, and like you can basically get whatever you want from free energy. Like a wind turbine. You can have a wind turbine, right? And a wind turbine goes round and round and round, right? You could just have a load of cogs connected to a wind turbine. It'd be a lot of cogs, right? And when the wind blows at a certain speed, it does this function. And then when the wind blows at a different speed, it does another function. And there'll be friction involved, but you can basically get like you can make a robot from cogs, right? All you need is whatever you want to do. You need a different cog function to whatever you need to do, and you need like levers and pulleys and all sorts of shit. But the wind turbine like powers it all basically. Well, it does power it all. Although wind turbines are not actually powered by the wind. Wind turbines are actually powered by electricity. Does anyone actually know that wind turbines are actually powered by electricity? Does anybody know that? Like, you can't actually you can't spin a wind turbine by itself. Does anyone actually know that? The wind does not spin a wind turbine. Electricity has to be used to get the wind turbine going, and then the wind can help it. It's like a bike when you pedal, right? So you pedal your bike, right? And then when you start going downhill, you know, you can't pedal fast enough to like push the bike any faster. So you just like, you're in neutral. I don't know if anybody actually knows that. Or most people. Same with a nuclear power plant though. Like, you can't make like what do you call it? Uranium. You can't just dig uranium out of the earth and and go, I'll make a nuclear power plant. You have to process it or refine it, or I don't know what they do. I don't even know what they do to it. And that takes like massive amounts of energy to do that. Okay. After you've done that, you have to split the atom. You have to split the atom. Once you've split the atom, I mean, I don't actually know how nuclear power plants work, but all I know is what nuclear means. Nuclear means that you have to split the atom. Do you know how a nuclear bomb works? It's a massive explosion that splits the atom. That's what they say anyway. You're not actually splitting the atom. You're actually causing not a black hole. I mean, I won't even say a Big Bang. It's not even a Big Bang. The Big Bang wasn't actually the Big Bang. It wasn't actually the Big Bang. It's a massive amount of pressure, right? That pushes a large amount of energy into one point, which creates a singularity, scientists would say. It's not actually a singularity. It's probably some sort of distortion in physics that's impossible to comprehend because it doesn't actually exist in this dimension. But you basically like you're making something happen in a different dimension. Well, it's not even a different dimension. I think all dimensions happen in every reality. It's too hard to like explain. It's impossible to explain because I don't even know the science behind it because nobody knows the science behind it. They call it splitting the atom. It's like all you have to do is split one atom. You don't have to split all the atoms. You've got to split one atom, and that's enough energy released to excite every molecule in the uranium, which splits every atom constantly, I guess. But there's so many atoms in uranium, it's like so dense. It happens for eternity, almost. I mean, it stops eventually. After like hundreds, I wonder how long they can actually make it last. I mean, they can make it last indefinitely, forever. Actually, maybe they can't make it last forever because then it just turn into a nuclear bomb, possibly. I mean, if you can control it. The thing is, it's like bleach. You put bleach in the water, a shark can smell it 10,000 miles away. So if you like split an atom in a uranium rod, it happens instantaneously. The rod can be fucking miles long. You know, you can have a rod that's miles long. Every single atom is affected instantaneously. That's how fast it happens. That is so strange, though. Because you think like if every atom reacts instantaneously, you'd think the middle would react, wouldn't you? And just like blow it all apart. Where it done. The middle just fuels the outside, and the outside keeps it all stuck together, and it just happens over hundreds of years. That is so freaking weird. That is like unbelievably convenient. I don't even know. I don't even know how to explain that. You know, people like scientists talk about the Goldilocks zone, right? I mean, Elon Musk said it. It's like science is too convenient. So there must be a God. You know? There must be something that created it, created everything. The thing is, I think there's a God. You know? There's no doubt in my mind there's a God. But what is a God? You know? What is the definition of a God? A guy that created the universe? Or something that created the universe? You know? That could have been a computer, for all we know. You know? Like, maybe he didn't maybe he didn't create the universe. Maybe he created a replicator, a robot that just did its program, and this is what happened. You know, that's a god. Nobody else can do that shit. Do you know what's amazing about history? we can probably find out everything that ever happened in history. You know, if we're intelligent enough and we can, you know, look back far enough, we can go back in time. You know, if you've got a telescope powerful enough, you can travel faster than the speed of light. Go in one direction and the light will end up somewhere, because that is the expansion of space. The expansion of space is speeding up because the light has to hit something. Everything has to hit something, and that's causing pressure. But it never hits something. It never stops. It never slows down. It's just some bits of the center of the universe is still fuel in the universe. It's like if you're going if you're going into something opposite of a black hole, right? Instead of getting sucked in, you're getting pushed out. Well, you're not even getting pushed out. Stuff is getting ejected into the universe, which is the creation of the universe, right? Which is still happening. And as light is going back to the center of the universe, it carries on going the same speed, but the universe keeps expanding around it in a three-dimensional form. So if you've got one beam of light, right, going straight towards the center of the universe, the Big Bang is creating things around that light faster than that light can move. So that light's traveling like as fast as it can, and the universe is getting created all around it. And every time this light tries to get closer, more and more universe is created around it, so it can never actually get back to where it was. So you can basically travel faster than that speed of light and go back to the beginning of time. Well, you can't go back to the beginning of time. You can go back to the beginning of the Earth. You know, you could go back to the beginning of the dinosaurs. You could go back to the beginning of like everything. You could go back to the beginning of the creation of the Earth. because that light will always and forever exist. Everything that we do in reality has happened. So time travel to the past is possible. Time travel to the future is not actually possible unless you put yourself in a time dilation device, which is traveling in space. Einstein would say space and time. I don't know why he's saying space and time. Like there is no time. Time is just how long it takes to for you to get there. And you know, if you can go faster than the speed of light, that's the time. Like time doesn't exist until you start traveling at the speed of light. Well, until you start traveling in time. So time doesn't exist. You know? No, until you start traveling in space. Time doesn't exist until you start traveling in space. You know? Like we exist, you know. I'm talking right now, so every word I say is an advancement of what's the word? Travel, space. You know, my audio is being projected out into space that creates reality. There is no time. And there is no gravity for that matter. Because everything evens itself out. You know, the Big Bang is. I mean, maybe one day everything will stop, and then there would be time. There isn't time right now, but maybe the Big Bang will stop. Then there would be time. That would be time, because if the universe stops expanding, then everything will be doing something. Whereas now everything is trying to travel back to where it came from. Because all the light came from the center of the universe. So all the light is pointed to the center of the universe. So most of the light is going back to the center of the universe. And that creates warping of space, which circles everything back to the center of the universe. Like you can look any direction from the planet. You can look like any direction you want from the planet, and you can see the center of the universe. you know, that's a different thing. What I'm talking about, actually. That's because, you know, it's not. We live on a flat plane of existence. You know, 3D is a flat plane of existence. Like, the Bible is right. We live on a flat plane of existence. Like, everything, you know, if you're on this plane, everything, like, if I go this way, I'm going that way, right? And if I go that way, that's going that way, and like, it's complicated. So the Earth is a globe, right? You know, I agree with that. Flat plane of existence means that time, you know, everything that happens in time, I don't believe time exists, but everything that happens in time, it's on a time scale. So if the planet's spinning around like that, and the light beam's going over there in that direction, and then, you know, planet spin rounds and the light beam's going over there in that direction, it's happening on a flat plane of existence. So that's going off in that direction, that's going off in that direction, but in reality, it's just hard to explain. Because the universe is just like, you know, it's just moving. So it just like like, eventually, once it gets far enough out, it pushes everything down into one singularity, because that's where it came from. You know, if the Big Bang is the way the universe was created, that means that everything points back to the Big Bang. And if gravity exists, then gravity would be created by the Big Bang. If the Big Bang exists, so gravity would condense everything to go back to one singularity. And it's probably not one singularity, but like, we can only see one singularity, you know, in our physical existence. It's probably multiple singularities, which, you know, that's dimensions as well, but like, it's not even dimensionals, it's probably like multiple physical like singularities everywhere, all around our singularity, but not in front and not behind. It'll be singularities inside a singularity in a different dimension. But it's not a different dimension, it's exactly the same dimension. But it seems like a different dimension to us because physics only takes into account of physical properties. Science is almost definitely wrong. But science works in this reality. I'm going to say in this dimension. Maybe there isn't no. Maybe there isn't any more dimensions. Maybe there actually isn't any more dimensions. Did anyone think of that? Einstein's the one that said fucking there's multiple dimensions. But I can't do the equations for that. Like if there isn't multiple dimensions, then that means that everything is here inside the singularity. Do you know Men in Black, right? Where they've got that marble. Is it a marble? Or the locker. You know, and they open up the locker and they go into a different dimension. Right? And all you got to do is open up the locker and they go into like a massive bloody building, you know, inside space and time. I think that's what it is. It's not even a different dimension. In fact, a different dimension doesn't mean, you know, it's a different dimension. A dimension is an interpretation of facts. But the dimensions don't even account for the like physical matter. That's weird. Like the different dimensions are actually extra extra mass of the universe. Like the dimensions don't actually account for the mass of our universe. I believe. Not actually 100% sure on that. No, they definitely don't, because every dimension is unknown. Every dimension is unknown. So that can't account for the mass of our universe. We know for a fact how much mass is in our universe. Well, not for a fact, but you know. we can estimate how much mass is in the physical universe that we can see. I don't know. I don't know how I come up with like dark matter and dark energy. Actually, I do know how they do that because atoms have to get their energy from somewhere. So you need more energy than we know about to create matter. It's funny what you fucking learn somehow. I mean, I don't even know if I'm right, but you know, this is the understanding that I've. That's the information that I've learned over years. Like, to be perfectly honest, right, I don't give two fucks about good, evil, you know, people, life, nature. I give a fuck about nature, actually. I'm a humanist. I am a humanist. But I don't really give a shit. I don't really give a shit if we get wiped out. I, like, you know, I don't give a shit about that. What I give a shit about is what is the earth? What is the sun? What is the universe? Like, I don't really give a shit about anybody. Like nature. I don't give a shit about evolution. I don't give a shit about a tree. You know? I don't I don't even like I can't like I'll never ever comprehend how a tree can evolve. You know? Different species of tree. What other things have we got? Plankton. Like, people don't even understand how miraculous coral reef is. You know, and I don't give a shit about it. I don't give a shit if it gets wiped out. Yeah. I don't want it to get wiped out. You know, it's like, it doesn't mean like, oh, let's just full steam ahead, human race. You know, I understand why we have to think about it, but I don't think about that stuff. Well, I do, but only because history teaches you something, and maybe it'll teach you something about the God. This song. Sleep, sleep. I don't know what I'm saying. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Well, we sleep. Police me? Is it saying police me? No way. Police me. That's funny. How do I find the lyrics? I've got to turn my computer on. Oh yeah, that one my point. You know, I've been doing stuff, right? Well, I've been doing my chores and doing stuff, and then I start live streaming, and I live streaming for like hours and hours, and I got to bed at like 5 o'clock in the morning, and then I wake up at 11, get a coffee, get another coffee, start doing my chores, let dogs out, get something to eat. Yeah, like time I've done all that, it's like 5 o'clock at night. And I go to a shop, get what I want from the shop, I'll live stream, and then get sick of coffee. Then go to the shop late. And then come home and bloody play computer games and live stream and like. How do you connect a Bluetooth or a keyboard to your TV. Would you need a program? Because there is no, like, well, there is a typing box, but it's an on-screen keyboard. So you'd need a program. Can you plug your keyboard from your computer into TV? Because I've got two keyboards. I don't really need a keyboard for the TV, but if it had a browser, I could use my TV as a computer. Without turning my computer on. Because I don't like turning my computer on if I'm not going to use it for a long period of time. Because it wastes, you know, computers actually waste loads of energy turning on, and then the energy consumption goes down, and then it goes up when you open an app. Same with the TV, to be honest, but apps for your phone and apps for your TV, what's the word? Optimized. Whereas if you've got a computer that can play a good game, it uses the maximum shit it can. Well, actually, it doesn't use the maximum shit it can. You know, if you didn't have Windows and you could just like play an app without Windows and all the other shit that runs in the background, you could have like I don't know. You could have 1/100th more processing power. Maybe a bit less than that. That's how much like Windows uses, like 1/100th. Not maybe 1,000th of your processing power, but you know, sometimes it uses more than that. And you've got all your other shit running in background, like your Bluetooth and your wireless and your what else have you got? What's that word? Carriers. and upload and download, monitor. Windows Defender always works. I count that as Windows. I count everything as Windows. Windows does all that. Windows is like a multi-corporation. It's like McDonald's. McDonald's like creates a milkshake machine that only McDonald's repair corporation can repair. So not only do they have the corporation McDonald's, but they've created a corporation, separate corporation, that just deals with the repairs of the milkshake machine. Like Android. Android's got exclusive apps that are only available on Android. And iPhone's only got certain apps that can only work on iPhone. So you've created a phone, right? That can do everything. It can play every app ever. But then you've created an operating system that can only play your app. It can only use your app because you put something in the code that says only one program can read that, which is Windows or iPhone or Android. It's so stupid. Modders can fucking change all that. There's a computer game that does that. I can't remember what it is. Splinter Cell. Can't remember which one it was now. Splinter Cell. Chaos Theory. Was it the desert one? No, it wasn't the desert one. What Chaos Theory? What we got? Splinter Cell. Sam Fisher's Splinter Cell 1. Was that the first one? It was called something though. Was Chaos Theory 2 or 3? Silent Assassin? No, that were like PlayStation games. You can't play PlayStation games on a PC. You need an emulator to interpret the information on the fly. And it don't work. On some games it just don't work. Some games are just like only optimized for the PlayStation. even though it were created on a computer, you know, they create computer games on a computer, optimize them for a console, and then go, it's an exclusive. And then, like, you can't even play it on a PC, even if you emulate it. Like, some games you just can't play on a PC. I'm trying to think of a game that you just can't emulate on a PC. Theme Park. I mean, you kind emulate it, but it bugs. It bugged the game. I can't even remember why it bugged the game. There was something that bugged the game. I mean, Theme Park were already bugged. There was something that were like. I mean, it wasn't unplayable. You just couldn't use the certain bloody. Well, you couldn't use any gambling. Well, actually, you could use one gambling thing. You could use one gambling thing in the whole game. I figured that out by like chance. I mean, I googled it afterwards. I figured it out by chance, right? If you just like you get one gambling thing, like a duck shot, you know, that's the first like thing that you can get, and you set the prices. You know, you only go up, and you set the prices accordingly. So you like turn the fucking price up, turn the price up. To how much money your customers have when they first enter the park. And make sure that they go to that shop first. And they won't go in straight away. But if they walk past it, I don't even know how that worked. So they walk past it, they go on a shit ride, right? You got to send them the same way. So they go on a shit ride, and then you've got to have like a ride that's a good ride after that, just in case they go that way. Right? And so they can either come out and go back to duck shoot, or they have to go around a roundabout. They can go around the roundabout to duck shoot. Or they can go the other way, go on to a big ride, which is free, and then the path comes back to the duck shoot, and they can only go back in that park. So either they can spend the money at the duck shoot, or they get hungry, or they need toilet, or whatever, you know. But they've only just entered the park usually. so they can wait for food. It's either go on the same ride that they've already gone on, or go to a duck shoot, or they've got to like walk until the next ride. And like not all the customers will go to duck shoot. But if they go to duck shoot, they spend all the money, and then they leave the park, and then somebody else comes along and does the same thing, or don't. Like the art of theme park was making them hungry for them to leave the park. That was the art of theme park. And they won't all leave the park. So some of them will go to a burger shop and stuff. And you know, they get a drink and a burger, and it's like cheap as chips. It's like you can put that price down all the way. Because then they'll just be happy. Them customers that don't go to duck shoots, they'll be happy. But the customers that go to duck shoots spend all the money in one thing and just leave the park and bring other customers in that are going to be happy. Such a strange game. Like I tried everything. You know. I tried like deleting the shop. I tried researching a better shop. And the duck shops, like, fine. You know. There is no other shop that can like do better than the duck shop. Because you can put the price to whatever you want. You can put the maximum price, put the price at whatever you want, and then just leave it. And if you get the wrong, if you go too high on the price, you can't go back down. So you've got to restart the whole game. So I found like, well, I probably didn't find the perfect fucking price for every customer, because different maps have different like amount of money minimum per customer. But the game was bugged, right? The game was bugged. Like the Mega Drive game was bugged, and the like every single like version of the game was bugged. But the emulator bugged it out even more, so you couldn't actually turn the price down. Like if you turn the price down anyway, it will bug. Like they won't go back to it. But sometimes you could turn the price, like in the original game, you could turn the price down, delete the duck shop, get rid of it completely, never build it again, build something else, and then you could start again. But on the emulated version, you couldn't do that. It bugged out all the freaking games. So it was just me building a duck shot and 4 rides and restarting the game constantly until I found the right price, and then I could pass the mission easily. And then I googled it, and there's a glitch. There's another glitch where you can build a tubing ride, and everybody's happy, and they'll just go around spending money until they run out of money. And they spend the money in the first like section at park, so you don't even really need to build anything else. But you make so much money doing that. You don't even need to change the price of the rides. Actually, you do have to change the price on some rides, but you can put them down. Like you can put the price down, but you can't put the price up and then down, which was so strange. You put the price up once, and it's like all the customers know never to go on that ride ever again because you put the price up once. Oh, that were it. If nobody went to your shop when you first placed it, you put the price down and put the price lower. And you can put it to the lowest price and they'll still fucking go with it. And you'll always make money. As soon as that first customer goes to the thing, you'll always make money. So it wasn't that difficult, but you know, you keep putting the price down, you keep putting the price down, and you're like, oh, people are going to it now, I'll put the price up. And you're like, actually, they do go to it. They do go to it when you put the price up. But if you put it up too much, then they won't ever go to that shop ever again. Like, they'll go to the shop just at default prices, like on just about every map, I think. Maybe not some, but they'll go to the shop on the default prices. But then they get pissed off for some reason. I can't remember why they get pissed off. Or because the right excitement rating is like high, so they're only interested in the exciting rides. So when you put some more rides in to put your ticket prices up, then they're like, fuck the duck shop, I'm going to this ride. I don't even know how to program that. It's like the long dark. It's like, it's so mysterious. Even the Long Dark's not that mysterious. It's same with like Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 is the best one. Like, one guy made the operating system which ran the game. All the programming were done by him. And so strange. It's like it bypasses like Windows. You can play it on a mobile phone. You can play it on anything. You can play it on a calculator. You can play Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 on a calculator. Like, that's how like efficient it is. Okay, you can only have like zero frames. Yeah. Do you know when you like do a sum on calculator and it goes, it flashes and then the answer comes up? That's how slow the frames are. So you can put you can put whatever screen you want in a calculator, but the processor in a calculator can only like do that many frames. Like, it's not even that the calculator's frames are limited. It's just that the calculator says put the frame up now. Well, I suppose that is limited frames. But you could probably increase the frames with a little bit of tweaking. It's another game that you just can't play on anything other than the operating system that they were made for. And I want to play it, but I can't really remember what it is now. I should be able to remember. I feel like it was a PlayStation 1 game. I mean, there is a game that you can't play on PC, but and you can't emulate. But it's not the one I'm thinking of, and I don't really want to talk about it because I have no idea why I had that game. It was strip poker. I can't remember the name of the game. Actually, I don't even think it was strip poker. It was like, I mean, it wasn't Texas Hold'em. It was some sort of variation of poker. And you can't play that on computer because it's like real people. It's like real videos of people, but it's like a GIF. It's like a couple of frames of like actresses, 1 minute having the bra off, and then 1 minute, grabbing the bra, and then 1 minute the bra's gone. And I don't know why. I don't know why you can't. Danielson. Who's Daniel's son? Is that the guy from Karate Kid? You just talk about Mr. Miyagi or something. I can't remember. Is it Mr. Miyagi? Come Jackie Chan, what you do to me? Oh no, talking about Jackie Chan. I'm looking strange. A picture of you. Whoa, turn out and say, oh, Danielson. Whoa, I'm looking strange. One day I'll learn the words to that song. Wait a minute, there is a browser. Because I remember going to it once. But I don't know what the browser were called. Search. What am I searching now? Internet browser.
Results for Internet browser.
What did you say? TV browser, internet. Google app for Android TV. Boom. I've already got it. But it's not. Google Play. What were I trying to search for? Let's just search for anything random, see if it works. What happened on Hollingwood Lane? Hollingwood Lane, Bradford News.
To help you find more results from the apps on your TV, I'll need to share your requests with them. If you'd like that, just accept the permissions and ask again.
Oh. Share permissions. Search across all your TV apps. To do this, allow Google to share your requests with TV apps. You didn't give me a chance to read it. Share permissions. Share permissions, Google Apps. Share. Hello? Hey Google. Share permissions with Google Apps. Share permissions with Google Apps. God. Why does technology never work? Share permissions with Google Apps.
Here's a summary from Wix Help Center. Setting permissions for a Google Drive file. 1. Select the file you want to share. 2. Click Share on the top right. 3. Click the drop-down arrow.
Share permissions of Google search. Google search. Google search. Yeah, that's not working. What did I want to search? I've got a better idea. It does come up with Google. Is this a Google TV? It's an Android TV. Powered by Google. JVC. Who pays who? Does Google pay JVC to like have their app on the TV? Well, have their it's not their operating system. Or does Android force JVC to have Google on their TV? That's why I like Firefox. You know, Firefox is like multi-platform. And it's not like, it's not on anybody's platform. In fact, you can search for that. Firefox for TV.
To help you find more results from the apps on your TV, I'll need to share your requests with them. If you'd like that, just accept the permissions and ask again.
Permissions. Search across all your TV apps. To do this, allow Google to share your requests with your TV apps. Share my requests with TV apps. It doesn't really matter on TV apps, does it? I don't really like anybody sharing my data, if I can help it. Unless I go to a website and I just can't be asked, please. Accept all cookies. I don't really mind like accepting all cookies if I don't go to their app very much. But if I use their app a lot, I don't accept cookies. Yeah. What are they going to sell me? That's what I can't understand. Like, what are they actually going to sell me? 'Cause they don't advertise anything on the TV. So like, why are they collecting my data? Just to see what apps I use, just to see when I use apps just to see when I'm in like. I don't like it. I don't like anybody knowing all that stuff. You know, they're the things that I don't like people knowing. And I go to Twitch streams and I'm like in a Twitch stream for hours and hours. And you know, it's quite embarrassing because I'm there all the time, and I see something happen, and I have to say something. You know, I can't remain silent. So you know, I say hi when I get there. Actually, I don't say hi when I get there. I watch for a bit. I lurk, and then I think of something to say. Mainly because I've seen something that like reminds me to say something, or I think of something to say and then say hi by the way. I usually do it in 2 messages, unless chat's like super like unless there's like loads of chat, and I'll do it in 1 message. Usually, like the streams I go to are quite quiet, so I can get my message in and then hi by the way. I do it the same way every time because it's like ignorant but apologetic for my ignorance at the same time. It's like people come into my chat, you know, they don't say hi, they don't say like bye. They just come and go when they please. And most of the time they'll like come in and go, you sound shit, or you're shit, or never read chat. And it's like that's the first message. You know, sometimes they come in and they go, you never read chat. And it's like that's your first message. Actually, it wasn't his first message. It's happened multiple occasions anyway, but like, you know, it's not usually the first message. The first message is usually like, what do you say now? It wasn't even a question. He didn't even say a question, you know, he's like, yo, I don't like you. And next message is, you never read chat. And then like, as soon as I've read the chat, I'm like, well, yeah, but like, what, have you asked a question? You know, how am I supposed to respond to you hate me? You know, like what am I supposed to say to that? You know, like all I can say is, if you don't like it, fuck off. That's all I can say, and you know that's just, it's just a waste of my time saying that. You know, it's just a waste of my time saying that. You know, like I'll read it, and you know I'll take it on board, but coming back with, you never read chat, like you want a response and you don't even ask the question. You know, it's like kind of response do you expect to something like that? If I came to your house and went, your party's shit, you know, like what would your response be? You know, kick you out, and you know, I could do that. I could time you out, but it's YouTube. You know, you get this shit on a daily basis, and plus, you know, I usually give people at least one chance. I wanted to know what he was gonna say next. To be honest, I wanted to know what he was gonna say next. I didn't even tell him to fuck off. I'm like, how do you expect me to respond to that? Like, what do you want me to say to that? And then it's like, what did he say next? Like your live stream's dead, and you know YouTube channel's dead, and you know you shit at YouTube or something. And I'm like, I can't. That's not. I said that's not a question either. You know, I can't answer that. You know, I can't respond to that. You know, I didn't even say, you know what you can do. Fuck off. Right then. And I eventually responded. My YouTube channel's shit because I'm not making videos anymore. I'm only live streaming. My live streams get demonetized, so YouTube don't push them. Like, actually, YouTube does push my live streams, but nobody wants to watch a 10-hour live stream back to see what happened. So they come in live stream and they go, wow, this is boring. See you, you know, because you've got the memory span of a fish. Like, you don't even have to watch all of it, but it'd be nice for you to come back every so often and go, has that happened? You know, has that happened in live stream? I won't be offended by that. You know, it's a reasonable question. Has that happened? And I'll be like, yep, we did this, we did that, we did this, and we did that. And then you can leave. You know, if that's boring, you know, whatever I did, you know, then you can leave. Or you could say, well, you know, that's not very interesting, is it? You know, like, what else are you gonna do? I'm like, that's a question that I can't answer. What else are you gonna do? But you know, I'd appreciate something like, you know, just like questions here and there. Where are you going? I can't tell you where I'm going. I can't even tell you like roughly what I'm doing, to be honest. Where are you going? What are you doing? What are you doing next? I can't tell you that. I can't answer them questions because either I know where I'm going and I can't tell you where I'm going, or I know what I'm doing, but I can't tell you what I'm doing because you'll know where I'm going. I mean, the point of a live stream is not to, like, you know, ask a live streamer what is, like, live streams about. The point of a live stream is to come and interact with the live streamer. Ask questions about, like, what he's doing while he's streaming. And let the streamer dictate what's entertaining or not. You know, let the streamer do his job. Like, I'm struggling to find. I'm struggling to make it interesting recently. I'm struggling to make it really interesting. I've got loads of bloody, like, things that I need to do. I've got loads of places that I need to audit, but I just don't want to do it because it's a corporation, and I've changed. Like, I'm not about corporations anymore. I'm not bothered about corporations. I'm not bothered about people telling me I can't record. You know, because I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to do that anyway. So, like, I'm not even bothered about the Pinnacle movement. I've got like a higher purpose, but I don't even know where it is yet. I haven't figured it out. I mean, I know where it is. I've just got to go out and about, and I've got to see things that piss me off. I've just got to, like, I've just got to come across corruption, because it doesn't happen, like, it don't happen like you think it's going to happen. You know, it happens most of the time, more than not. You know, if you go to a corporation and start snooping around, somebody will come out and go, "What are you doing?" You know, and they go, "You can't record, blah blah blah." You know, that's corruption. You know, that's the stuff I'm trying to track down. But I think the corruption goes deeper than that. I think the corruption goes deeper than that. The corruption goes, you know, when nobody's watching. You know, there's little things that I notice. Try to give you an example. Try to think of an example. I mean, not putting your trolley back. You know, not putting your trolley back. Another thing, you know them checkout guys that like sign your alcohol off and like help you out when you're doing your shopping at the checkout machines, self-service checkout machines. They just stand there talking talking to people. They just stand there talking to people, and it's like, what about everybody else? And it's like an Asian guy talking to an Asian guy. Yeah. It might be an Asian guy talking to a white guy, but like, I don't know what it is, but like, people are usually more. It's like, if I have a conversation, I'll have a conversation with anybody, but like, they've got a job to do, so it's like I'll have a conversation and I'll like quick and see you later, and like signed my fucking checkout thing. Press date not challenged, because I look old now apparently, and wham bam, thank you ma'am, done. And you have a little fucking conversation, and like then he's off to the next customer. But like, I've been in checkout sometimes, and like I don't like shouting, so I whistle. That gets their attention. Even if it's a woman. I can when it's a woman as well. Like, I can see it in the mind when I'm not a fucking dog. I'm not a bitch. I can see the fucking cogs turning, and they don't say out. I'd love them to say something. Like, I'm not a bitch, and I'll go, well, I'm sorry, but I've got shit to do, and it's not because you're a woman that I whistled. It's because I can't be asked. I can't be asked fucking using my voice and wasting energy when you're not doing your job. Like, I'd love to have that conversation with somebody. You think me whistling at you is insulting? Wait until I actually tell you what I truly think. Wait until I tell you what I truly think. Like, I'm not usually in a rush when I go to the supermarket. I'm never in a rush. I'll quite happily wait patiently at a checkout. If if they're fucking doing the job. When they just stood around yapping, or not even paying attention to flashing lights. I look at the flashing lights, and my light's the only one that's flashing, right? And she's just stood around, or he's just stood around yapping, and like, I'm like, my light's flashing, nobody else's light's flashing. You've already bloody pressed buttons on their screen, but you just carry on yapping, and they're only yapping for about 30 seconds, at most. 20 seconds is too long. Once you press the buttons on the screen and done whatever you need to do, like, 20 seconds is too long. 10 seconds is too long. Once you press the button, move on to the fucking next customer. Have a little yap, for 10 seconds, then move on. You know, 10 seconds is enough for anybody. Like, if you need bloody customer service, there's a customer service desk. if you need help with something, there's a customer service desk. Like, sometimes there's no prices on stuff, so I go to checkout and I scan it, and then they go, like, are you not going to buy that? And I'm like, no, I just wanted to check the price, you know. And then, you know, I'm off. You know, I don't understand what's all this yapping. So I were at the backy counter, right? And she gets the cigs and the stuff that I wanted, and she goes, £12 for a cigar, and I'm like, you know, I'm looking at the backy, and I'm like, no, I asked for 50 grams of backy. So she goes back, gets the 50 grams of backy, comes back, I'm like, £12 for a cigar? Well, you know, a bag of weed costs a tenner, so, you know, and I don't smoke weed, so I think I can treat myself to a cigar once in a while. And then she goes like, blah de blah. I like getting these conversations on like live stream. I like getting these conversations on live stream, to be honest. Like all of them, because it's quite. I don't know how to explain it. It's menial, right? But when you look into the conversations that you have with people, it can either be too nice or it can be insulting. You know? And it's insulting in a jovial manner, usually. And they don't mean to be that insulting. I don't think. What did you say? £12 for it, and then I'm like, 12 bag for a bag of weed, and it's like, it's £10 for a bag of weed, and she goes, but I don't smoke. I said, but I don't smoke it, and she goes, but you know the prices. And I'm like, you know, that's quite insulting. I'm like, you know, my brother smokes weed. I didn't want to tell her that I were a drug dealer before. But, you know, that's another question. I mean, I'm the master. I'm the master at being insulting without actually meaning to be insulting. But I don't class it as insulting. I class it as, I don't even know what I class it as. It's just advice. Like every time I say something that's like a bit controversial or like profound, like, you know, it's £10 for a bag of weed, so I think I can treat myself to a £12 cigar once in a while. I don't mean it to be insulting. It's supposed to give you a insight into my mentality and my thought processes. So I made a complaint to the leisure exchange about that security guard, and then he got sacked anyway for something unrelated to me, allegedly. Right, but the leisure exchange says if the security guard banned you, we respect his decision because we don't know what actually happened. And I says, well, you know, are you going to investigate? And they said, yes, we are in the process of investigating, but the ban still stands. And I'm like, he's one guy that's got an opinion of me that I am against the rules for some reason. And he's banned me for that without any like recourse or like, you know. without any appeal. And they go, well, you said you was recording, and that's not. No, you said you were recording people. No, well, the first letter was you're not allowed to record the public on our premises, and you can't record inside the shops. No, they said like recording is not allowed on the premises, on the leisure exchange premises. And I says, so what if something happens and we have security cameras that will, that can get all that. And I says, I don't want your security cameras. I want my own copy. If something goes down, just like the security guard. And they said, well, the security guard is employed by us and we expect him to deal with situations, and you're not allowed to record, so the security guard acted and we don't see a problem with that. And I says, I don't see a problem with like leaving, but that's publicly accessible. It's public, right? It's public. What's the word? Public fucking implied rights of access to the public. It's implied rights of access to the public, so you can't dictate like rules on there. You know, if I record someone like doing something private, or if somebody gets pissed off with me recording them in the leisure exchange, they can go to the security guard and go, he's recording children or whatever, I've got kids bowling, I don't want my kids bowling. I mean, I wasn't even recording it bowling alley. Although I would record it bowling alley. I'd live stream the whole game. Just like I'd go to a pub and record my snooker match. Just like Ronnie O'Sullivan, might want to watch back his snooker match when he's played in the World Championships. I mean, I don't think Ronnie O'Sullivan watched back his snooker match, but some players might want to watch back their performance. It's like, it's crazy. They can have cameras watching you on your snooker table. One time I was playing snooker in this pub, and they came to my table and goes, I can't remember what they said now. Like, you're playing by yourself. Are you playing yourself? I think they said you're playing by yourself. Are you playing the game by yourself? you're practicing by yourself. That's what it said. Are you practicing by yourself? And I'm like, you know, I on my own, and you know, I've been playing for like 10 minutes, and I saw cameras before. And the camera's like by the bar, so the bar guy must have been watching me, and he goes, you should do a lineup, or you should like not a lineup. What do you call it? Like when you bloody like, smash them up. Smash up. You should smash them up and play that way. And I'm like, no, because I want to practice my safeties from the break. So he's been watching me, and you know, I broke off, and I hardly moved any balls in the pack, and it was a pretty good break off, but it was a bit hard, and it came back out of bulk, and I had one long shot on, but I didn't take it because I didn't trust myself that I could get round the black. I could have easily got round the black, to be honest, but I had to put side on to get like away from the pack, and it was my first shot. So he must have watched all that and gone, you know, speed the game off of it. You know, that you want to pop some balls, and I'm like, no, I'm practicing my safety more than anything. You know, but that's my strength. My strength is not potting balls. My strength is my safety and my position. I'm good at position, but I'm not good at potting. Sometimes I'll have a straight shot. I'll play position on a well, not a straight shot, but you know, a simple shot. I'll play position on a colour in such a way that I don't leave a red on, because I might miss the red. And this guy was watching me for a bit, and he realised that. Like I didn't break the pack up for like I don't know, maybe 10 shots, 5 shots each. I kept dumping it on bloody cushion and stuff. I wasn't even playing good safeties. I was just playing simple safeties because it was my first shots. Like dumping it on top cushion and bottom cushion. Dumping it on the black cushion. Leaving like a middle pocket shot. And I'm like, I could pop that in the middle pocket, but I mean, I probably would have got position, but I probably would have run it at blue. Which, you know, I don't mind running it at blue, but I played a shot where I put it near the middle pocket, the red near the middle pocket, and then dumped the cue ball in the bulk area. And I hit it too hard again. And it was like a straight shot into bottom pocket. It's exactly the safety shot that I was playing. I'm like leaving it off the cushion so it might take it on, and then leave me with the other red on or something, you know, mate. Like leave me in or hit the pack. I don't know. And there were a ball like at the other pocket, but it was like quite far up the table. So I played a slow dump shot. It were almost straight. You know, it were basically straight. Maybe a little bit off straight, like away from the pocket. And I hit it perfectly straight. Top spin. And just dumped the cue ball on the top cushion. Bounced off the top cushion, and then like, you know, it would parallel to. I hit it perfectly straight. And it was just off straight. And it went straight towards pocket. And it went so straight, it just bounced off the cushion and just like bounced straight off the cushion, like up and down the cushion. It was just like basically on cushion. And the black were covering most of red ball, but you could see the edge of the red ball. And you could probably cut it in, but it was quite fine. And it wasn't really an easy safety shot because there were another ball in the way. I can't remember what ball were in the way. The pink. No, it wasn't the pink. I think it were another red. So I played a safety shot off that red. I went round the red. I put a side on it. Went round the red. Hit the blue on the inside. It was so close to going round blue. I mean, it wasn't going to make the balk line, but like it was so close to going round the blue. Like, it would have been perfect. Would have been like a Chinese snooker on balk colours. But it snicked the blue, bounced off the cushion, went into the middle of the table, and it was like a straight shot on the red. Well, no, it wasn't straight, but like pretty straight. To get on the black. And then I potted that red, got on the black, or on cushion a bit. Actually, I want too bad on cushion. I were a bit on cushion. You know, maybe fucking half a foot off the cushion. And I proper concentrated on black. Like I actually like concentrated on my action. And I underhit it, but the black went in. Like the black was basically straight, but I underhit it. By a lot. The other red ball were over the pocket, like, but they were high, so I needed to like get out of the bloody corner pocket with topspin. But I like tapped it, so I ended up in bloody jaws at pocket almost, and then I just played safe off at red. Like I remember everything. Like with Lawrence as well. Like Lawrence played some good positional shots. I'll give him that. Played some good positional shots. I mean, the shots that he had weren't hard, you know. I don't know. I get complacent. Like when you've got a shot on, you know, it's like all eggs in one basket. Or you can play a different shot and play safe. It's a pot as well. You know, you can play it as a shot to nothing, or you can play the easy shot. So it's like, you know, we just started playing, so I'm like, all right, I'll take the easy shot. You know, I need to get my Q arm going. I need to pot some balls, and I can't play safe off of this, so I'm gonna have to like go for broke. And, there's no other pots on. If I like get on black or whatever, you know, whatever colour I'm going for. You know, you miss the pot, you miss the easy pot, or you pot it and then you fucking pot the colour. And then you miss the colour. you can't get on the next red. How you don't get on the next red. I try like if I start potting balls, I try pot the colour. Like even if it's yellow, even if it's green, even if it's blue, even if it's brown, like it doesn't matter how much the colour is. The colour's worth more than red, so I try to go all out for the position and the colour, and it fucks me up. It's like you're not on the colour perfectly, so you've got to do a bit with cue ball to get it. At least in a potable, like a good position where you can pot the next ball. But I don't usually play like that. If I'm just going for a red, it's like I won't even play. Like onto the black. If I've got a pot, I won't even play on a black. I'll play a safety shot. But like when I've like potted a red and then I pot a colour, or I'm on a colour, I try and force position onto a colour, and then miss the colour, smash all reds up, and then it's like game over. Almost. I won the first game though, just. What website can we ask for from Google on a TV? It's like not an app. Government website. Bradford Council. How do I press speak thing? There's a button for it. Bradford Council.
To help you find more results from the apps on your TV, I'll need to share your requests with them. If you'd like that, just accept the permissions and ask again.
Permissions. Permissions.
To help you find more results from the apps on your TV, I'll need to share your requests with them. If you'd like that, just accept the permissions and ask again.
So it's automatically going to accept cookies, is that what you're trying to say? Okay. Well, Bradford Council website. Shahzad Malik. Alright, it does actually. What's the word? It does actually. What's the word? Customize your search results. It does actually customize your search results. That is so strange. Yeah. Google's like, you're gonna have to give permission to the TV to do this. But Google like customizes search results. So why is the TV deciding what search results Google's gonna give? Or because the permissions are because like the TV can't like go to some websites because it's just a load of writing. So we need like a website that's just writing. Instead of pictures and videos and shit. Like it's giving me results that are all videos and like pictures. What's a website that's just writing? I mean, Bradford Council's just writing. Police 101. Genius. Genius.
Hello, welcome to Bradford, Wakefield Road Depot. I'm Paul, this is Ian. We are two of many operatives that take part in the winter operation here at Bradford Council. Ian's been out and about, and here's a shot.
It's just come up with like search results. Okay. I've got to be more specific, I guess. Bradford.gov.uk.
Okay, here are some videos.
What's the Universal Credit website? No, I don't want videos. It just like goes to YouTube. That's so strange. Oh, because I'm already on YouTube. universalcredit.gov.uk. It's just YouTube. Spotify. www.bradfordcouncil.gov.uk. www.bradfordcouncil.uk. It's just YouTube results. Videos from YouTube. So strange. https:// Can't remember what 101 thing is. Maybe it's just 101. 101. .co. Probably won't be .co.uk. Complaint. Runner. Just going to YouTube videos. Is there no browser on this TV? Pretty sure there's a browser on it. How do I get a browser then? We'll get an app. Google Play. I've got Google Play. It's an Android TV, you know, surely you can just get Googled. Why does it only come up with like YouTube search results? What apps have I got? Movies. This is just movies. Google Play is just movies. The frick? I wonder what kind of Android it is. In fact, let's have a look at that. General settings, device preferences. It's usually at the bottom, isn't it? No. Google Assistant, blah blah. Keyboard, about. That's right at the top. UK 2K Android TV. Model version 9 software. Android ID. Does Netflix make Android? Is Netflix Android? I wonder if you can choose like operating system. I mean, you can definitely change the operating system, but probably not. Via the internet. Restart. How do you reset it to like the original reset? This will erase all your data. Cool. We can do that. What about memory? Storage. Internal shared storage, total space 4.6 gigabytes. 4.6 gigabytes. Is that it? Apps 1.9 gigabyte. Available 2.5 gigabyte. I mean, I can get a couple of apps for that. Is that all you get on the TV? 4.5 gigabytes. Google Play Store. Oh, this is different. Featured apps. Featured apps. Google Meet. Don't even have like a browser. Recommended. TeamViewer. TikTok. Blah blah. Must have games. Farming Simulator 14. What TV? Really? How many gigabytes is that? Start your agriculture on mobile and tablet. What? It don't even give you any information. You know, we don't need Farming Simulator 14 right now. We need a freaking browser. TV browser. Surfshark. Google app for Android TV. Already got it. Shit. There's a lot of apps and tools. I have no idea what all these things are. Downloader. Let's try the TV browser for TV. That makes sense, doesn't it? Yep, Gyps is here. It doesn't even tell you how many gigabytes it is or anything. I mean, I've still got half my memory, so I should be okay. Pretty sure. I've got like the brightness on full power, and I think it actually slows my TV down. Like the processing. Is that actually making? So it's actually a real thing. But she's got a bit of. Let's just not say that. What am I doing? Google. So strange. Google has all the apps in Google. In the Google app. Or maybe not all the apps. So I wonder if you can get ad blocker. IPTV. IPTV. Okay, it just says recommended apps. Wait a minute, this is not a Google browser. What's the website? X page. Can't remember how to spell X page. Is it just X or is it EX? I don't know how to do it. I'm doing it already. X page. Is it IBM implementation of Java server faces with server-side JavaScript runtime built-in NoSQL database. Pretty sure I pretty sure. I'm not really bothered, I'm just like checking if this browser actually comes up with search results that are relevant. Website design. Free website. Well, not a small design. I can't find it. Look, we have a browser on the TV now. So we can search for shit. 651. You must be able to see. Like information about the apps. TV. See all that. I've got BBCI. I'm guessing the landlord has a TV license. I don't watch it anymore. I don't ever watch BBC. My fault. The TV puts it on automatically. Where's the freaking app that I just installed? Browse here, is that what it is? There we go. It's less than 100, it's 80 megabytes. You download an app for computer or phone. It's like hundreds of megabytes. But the McDonald's app for phone is like, actually maybe it's not that much. I think it's quite a lot. I think it's like 200 megabytes. 200 odd megabytes. I'm pretty sure it is. It's super slow. I mean, it's like it's as slow as it should be, realistically. It's just like Google and like decent app makers. They're pretty good at making apps, so quite optimized for Android. What does Gypsy Auditor do nowadays? You know Twitch, right? Twitch is about going to other people's channels and going, I want to stream now. Can you shout me out? I'm live on Twitch now. Can you shout me out? And the guy was saying no or yes. And then people go over to their channel, give them a follow, and they watch them like when the stream is finished, they'll go to their channel again, watch them for a bit. And then either get bored and go somewhere else, or I'll do some. Temptations. Is it Temptations? No, it's not Temptations. I've got to find out who it is it? Persuasions. Temptations. Temptations were like freaking old, wasn't it? That were like super old. 60s. No. Why did I turn the computer on? By accident. That video of the police. It's not even an interesting video, but like it's informative, you know, because I'm looking round a police car with a camera, and then another police car turns up and goes, what did they say? Like, I wanna watch it back. I said like, I didn't really care what they said, you know. I was just like, yeah, I will try to get assistance from a police officer, and they go, wow, what do you need? And I'm like, well, you know, you're parked on double yellow lines, like, why? Is it an emergency? You know, you park dangerously, and that guy's parked on a curb. And they go, yeah, we're looking for somebody. And I'm like, okay. So why have you approached me then? And they go, oh, are you Billy by any chance? I'm like, I'm not answering that question because they're asking what my name is, basically. And I had to think about it for a while because, you know, it's like asking if I'm Billy is not actually asking for my name. And they said they were looking for a missing person. And I was like, you look like someone that you look like someone that's missing. And I'm like, okay, arrest me. Yeah, I'm not going to tell you because it's happened to me before. Like they go, I think you're wanted. If you don't give me your details, don't give me your name, blah blah blah, I'm gonna have to arrest you. It's on my YouTube channel. And he arrested me. And then once he arrested me, then I told him in car who I was. I'm like, I'll tell you who I am. And he goes, it's too late now. And he goes, like, you're coming down to the police station. I get in car and he's going, like, are you going to tell me then? I'm like, yeah, I was going to tell you anyway, but I didn't want to be put in car, you know. I didn't want to be, like, put in car. He turned my live stream off. I've returned my live stream off. Well, not my live stream, my camera. I've returned my camera off. Alright, I turned it off by accident. And he grabbed my phone out of my hand. Didn't even search me. And he put me in a police car. I know that police officer because I've dealt with him with my ex-girlfriend. I remember his face. I think it was my ex-girlfriend. It might have been something else. But you know, that's more reason why he thinks he knows who I am. This is the problem when police like find out who you are and like, you know, look at your face and if they see you again, they're like, I've seen that guy before. And I'm angry about that because I didn't catch him last time. You know, he's got to be up to something. I don't know if it's like systematic or mass formation psychosis. Well, it's not even mass formation psychosis. But, you know, that would be systematic. Because if a lot of police officers are doing that, you know, then there must be something to do with the system that makes them do that. It can't just be like, it'd be a minority if like things like that happened. It'd be a minority. I mean, it is a minority, but it happens more times than it should. You always hear stories about police harassment. Auditors, like, you know, once police find out what car they're using, the big auditors, they don't like to go back to the car until they know nobody's watching. DG audits, he gets his bike out of his car, goes to the audit, does multiple audits. Police come. He's like, I can't go back to my car, I'll just do another audit. Yeah. Releases one video per day. And he does like 5 audits in a day. He goes to big industrial estates. DG audits must have like he must have done script. It's like, I'll look around, if somebody approaches me, I'll say this, this and this. You know, they're gonna say, what you doing, what's your problem, why are you recording this company, you're not allowed to record this company. And he's gone like, he's got answers for all these questions. He's already wrote them all down. He's wrote the script. He must have done from day one, because his motto has always been auditing done differently. One time he didn't know what the company was, and he like deviated off at script. That was his best work, by the way. Well, he didn't really deviate off the script. That was the script, but you know, that's part of the script. But he didn't know anything about the company, and he was actually interested. So he wasn't answering their questions, he was like interrogating them. Is a beast, DG audits, but I don't know. He don't bloody like deviate. He don't deviate. He must have studied auditors. He definitely studied audit in Britain, because when they ask him, who are you? You know, it's like, who are you? And then when they tell him who they are, he goes, well, I don't really want to tell you now, because you came up with this approach, and that's what audit in Britain does. So like, that's the script. But DG audits made his own script and gone, You know, can we just start again then? You know, let's just be pleasant. You know, and it's like, right, what's your problem? You know, well, I need to know who you are because you're not allowed to film, and we want to know where the videos of our things are going to be used, and you know, and it's like, well, you know, who are you, like, in relation to this company? Do you work for this company? And they're like, yeah, I'm the manager. I want to know where my footage is going to be used. And he goes, okay, and you know, I'll tell you. You know, now we're being pleasant, but only if you tell me what this company does. And that's great and all, because like it's all about the interaction. But what the company does is like less important than what the company does, like in public. People don't understand that we live in England, right? And I could have a corporation down the street. I have no clue what it does. You know, I could see tractors roaming about. I can see them picking up, like, but you know, I can presume it's a concrete making facility. I don't know that unless I go there and ask. Like that chemical plant down there that I audited, Chimera. Still don't have a clue what that place is. And I've got a loo next to it. But I don't really mind what it does, as long as it don't obstruct the public or, you know, like cause bad things to the public. And I walked round and it were immaculate. Everything were in order. There were nobody. There were nothing. There were water barrels outside the front gate. All the chemicals that are kept somewhere else. I mean, you know, it's a chemical company, so I'm pretty sure that chemicals are going to be stored properly. My point is, like, auditing is not about the company. It's not about the information that you get from the company. You know, that's just a long-winded explanation of what you're actually doing there. Like, the point of the interaction is to get information to fill a video up that might be interesting for somebody. Like, go there and tell the public about this corporation. and intrigue the minds of the audience to worry about these things. Like I have no idea what goes on behind closed doors, and I probably never will. They'll tell me some story about what they do there. We make chemicals. Where do who do you make chemicals for? Well, we can't give our suppliers away. We can't give our contacts away. Sorry, data protection breach. Blah blah blah. Okay, very good. What kind of chemicals do you make? We can't tell you that either, because then you're gonna know about what chemicals we have on the property, and we don't want people getting the chemicals from the property, coming for the chemicals. Right. Okay, fair enough. It's like, well, what are you hiding? I know, I'll take a drone over and I'll look for myself then. No, not allowed. He went to a company before, and I watched the video, and he got told not allowed. No, not allowed. Blah blah blah. Then the company got in contact with him and says you need to take the video down, or something like that. He just said, the head office has been in contact, and we had a good conversation, and I don't think he said it. They didn't ask him to take the video down. Well, they did. Well, I think they did, but he didn't say that they said that. He says at first they were like, you can't put that video up because we can. Sue you, or we can take legal action to get the video put down. And the video hasn't gone live at this point. I'm thinking. But they found out who it was somehow. So they've asked him to take the video down, and he's gone, why? And it's like, well, you got sensitive information. They said something about suppliers in the second video. Like our suppliers or the buyers or whatever, whoever's buying the product, they don't want. We have a duty to protect our assets or whatever, and then he goes to head office. Well, he didn't go to head office. He went to a different site. Did his audit, and then this woman, they had a massive conversation, and we were there for freaking hours. It even like did some stuff off camera. And then it had another video, like a follow-up, and they're all friendly. These guys, it's like, I've talked to your head office via email, and you know, they asked me to take the video down, and I said, you know, there's no reason, like, if you can't give me a reason why, like, I have to take the video down, good reason, like, I'm gonna put it up. And they were just like, well, all we can say is if you put our things at risk, we will we'll sue you. It puts the video up. It reassures them. It goes like, you know, there's nothing private on these videos, and if there is something private on these videos, I recorded it from public land, so you know, that's your problem. It's your breaching security. I literally think JoeKingAudits employs people. Well, doesn't employ people. Oh yeah, I suppose. No, it doesn't employ people. They pay him to like they pay them and they actually help him. Like, because what happens, right, is if someone gives you a donation, you get the private details. You know, they could put a fake name in, they could put a fake address in, but the money is linked to their account. I mean, they could get a fake account. It's linked to like it's linked to them in some way. You know where they live, roundabout. even if they stole someone's credit card, because it's most likely they've stole it from an area around where they live. Or it's the mum's credit card, or brother's credit card, or whatever. It's like a paper trail. So JoeKingAudits must get some money in PayPal, and then you can send them a message saying thank you, blah blah blah. I think what JoeKingAudits does is goes, you've donated some money. I'm going to look at Google Maps and see what I can audit around there. Send them a message and say, I am coming to this location to look around. And if you want a keyring, come and hit me up. It's the only explanation. I mean, he won't even say that. He'll just go, oh, I'm going to audit, like, near you. You live in Wakefield, I'm going to audit there. I'm going to be in that industrial estate, like here. He'll say it like it's on fly. And I'll be there at this time, and I'll be there for a couple of hours, because there's half an hour each audit. The shopping car, and he's far away, and he's like, he notices them because he's expecting it. And he goes, do you want it? I bet you want a keyring. Do you want a keyring? And it's like, yep. And like, they never talk much. They're just like, I heard you were going to be round here. Somebody at the job said that you're going to be round here. It's never like, I don't know, it's never like, there's never any conversation. It either cuts out or is like quick in and out. I've got to do my audit. I'll see you in a bit. Thanks for watching. So I think he edits it out if to say like, sometimes they say, oh, it's good to finally meet you and stuff like that, and it's like, they knew you were there. They knew you were there. JoeKingAudits makes it out like it's a coincidence, and it's not. Like, they've donated to his YouTube channel. JoeKingAudits has got a paper trail of them. So if anything happens to him, if he says come meet me, he's got like, he's got the name, address. You don't even have to say anything. It's just like, oh, I'm coming to audit round you on this day. And then, and they'll go, oh, I want to meet JoeKingAudits. And they've got to be nice, because they can't be nasty. I can't hit him because he knows where they live. And he's told them he knows where they live. Because he said that he's going to go audit round where they live. Like I literally think JoeKingAudits brings a friend with him. That has other friends. And he just like drive, or you know, he has a friend that just drives people to meet him. And you just sit there in the car, watch what he does out of the way, and pays them to do that. Just in case the shit hits the fan, you know, and things start going sour, you know, somebody can go over and go, "Can I have a keyring?" And it just de-escalates the situation. It's all about de-escalating the situation. And he's very clever about it, you know. It makes it seem like everything's a coincidence, but it's obviously not. It's obvious to me it's not. Because it says on his YouTube channel, auditing done differently. So he's obviously thought about it a lot. And he orchestrates it. Which is I don't even know, manipulative. Coercive. I mean, it's not really. Like, I don't know, coercive behaviour can be I don't think coercive behaviour is a bad thing. You know? Like if you coerce somebody into making the right decision, then that's a good thing, right? But I don't actually know the definition of coercive. I just know how to use the word. It's not psychopathic coerciveness, is it? It's not a mental illness. is it day after? I'll let call it 10. How is it day after? 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What time is it? 8. What is this live stream? Like, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is this live stream 10 hours long? Did I start a new live stream? Okay, that's quite a funny title. I think I just meant to write. Police think being suspicious. You know, like, you know what's weird, right? Like, people say being suspicious is not a crime, right? And then the police go, yes, but it arouses by suspicious if I think you are being suspicious, you know, and then I need to investigate because you know, I think you're suspicious. I'm thinking you're up to no good. And like on the occasion that just happened with me with the police officers, just like coming out all guns blazing, getting far too close to me as usual. Like that's still bloody like that still holds true. You know, it's still like the correct response, but I didn't want to make that response because it was night time. And I'm looking around a police car so I can understand why that would be quite suspicious. But you know, suspicion is not a crime. Still. that police van were actually parked quite sensibly. They got away from the pedestrian crossing. Okay, they didn't leave much gap for disabled people, but you know, that's acceptable under the circumstances if they're looking for somebody if they're actually in the duty. But the police officers came afterwards. They did not park sensibly. They parked, you know, as close as they could to me. Without obstructing the traffic. But on a pedestrian crossing. Well, it's not a pedestrian crossing. Was it a pedestrian crossing? I don't think there was a pedestrian crossing there, which is weird. Because that means that people have to cross the road without a pedestrian crossing. But there were like barriers there, and they parked just before the barriers so people could get round the police car and through the junction because there were an island in the middle. I mean, you know, it's complicated, and you know, when you're on a mission, you know, you don't think of that. You know, if you're a driver, you should think of stuff like that. You know, not just think about drivers, because they thought about drivers getting through. That's why they parked on pavement. And that's why they didn't park too close to the traffic lights, because it would have been a bottleneck on the corner, and people would have had to get close to the police car because the island's in the middle of the road. So the park's alright for cars to pass, but they didn't park alright for pedestrians to cross. Like, there is a pedestrian crossing that's further up the street, but you've actually got to cross a road without a pedestrian crossing to get to the pedestrian crossing and then walk back down if you want to go down that road. So it's like, you know, when the traffic lights change and the traffic stops, you can get across the road. And they're also in sequence, they're not actually, it's not like everybody can go going like one set of traffic lights and then everybody can go on the second set of traffic lights. It's like, I think they've actually got left and right sequencing things. Either that or they've got, that's a weird set of traffic lights. I don't know how they figure out this. Like, a human's got to figure that out. You know, sequencing traffic lights. Safety. Like, a human's got to figure that out. And then what's the right timing? You know, like, you can't let nobody turn right or left. till the traffic starts moving. Then you can let them turn right and left. So that gives an opportunity for pedestrians to cross. And then you all stop, and then it's the same on the other set of traffic lights. I guess it doesn't really matter about the timing. How long does it take for a pedestrian to cross the road? Yeah. Give it a full minute. That's why filter lights, they're called filter lights. That's why filter lights take so long, isn't it? Because you've got to give the pedestrian a chance to cross. The filter, no, is it them filter lights? That's the filter lights that I got stuck at. I was cycling, they wouldn't change at all. And that bloody car comes up and it's like, why don't you just go? And I'm like, I've been at this traffic light for 5 minutes, it won't change. Like, I'm trying to like prove a point that these traffic lights won't change, and you know, cyclists just have to go through red lights sometimes. It's so like weird, because most people will be like, if they see a cyclist going through a red light, most drivers will be like, but the bloody boy racer, like knobhead drivers. I mean, I don't even know if we were a knobhead. He seemed a bit hyperactive and young, and he might be a really good driver. You never know. Link, bro. Link. There is no link. Why does everybody presume it's StreamYard? This is the JoeKingAudits show, not the Bilbo Fraggins show. Plus your name's like Bilbo Fraggins. So your name's probably Bill. Right. And Fraggins is a reference to a computer game, I'm guessing. Right. Maybe I could understand your name. It's very
call it? If you were a streamer, I don't think that name would do you any favours. Well, not a streamer, but a content creator. It's just too obtuse. It don't like say anything. It does to me, but I'm a gamer. Plus, Bilbo is the guy at Lord of the Rings. So I'm guessing your name's Bill. You like Lord of the Rings and you like fragging people on CS:GO. Or Rainbow Six. Why is Backy always different? I always buy the same Backy, but it don't work. It's not actually stuck, but that's not the problem. I'm pretty fragged anyway. Pretty fragged anyway. How long have I been live streaming? So you just come in and then go, I want to talk to you. 8:25. What time is it now? So you didn't even wait 10 minutes. Oh, weird. Lager is like, that's not even lager, it says beer. What's the difference between beer and lager? Is it a mixture of hops and barley? Yep. And hop extract for flavour. Yeah, I don't like that beer. It tastes like it'd be watery if it didn't have hops extracted. Now that I think about it after I read it, I bet it'd be proper watery, that beer. So they put hops extract in it to make it taste more beery. Hops won't do anything. It'll be inert. It won't create alcohol, it won't do anything, it'll be completely inert. It'll just be flavour. Unless it gives colour. What colour is it? This glass is not clean. Maybe it just gives colour. I think this is the bit that's giving me a headache, to be honest. Hops extract. I don't think beer companies actually put the full ingredients on the bottle, because what happens when you brew beer is there's a load of pulp left in the bottom, and a chemical reaction happens. It gets rid of the activator, whatever that is. So the only ingredients they put on a bottle of beer is the actual chemical formula. Like water, H2O, barley, malt. I mean that can't be right. But like you need some sort of yeast, don't you? Oh no, because barley and hops is the yeast. And the starch, sugar. You know what's funny, right? So you've got bottles of pop in the supermarket, and I can't buy any bottles of pop in the supermarket. For one, they're in a plastic bottle. Well, actually, that's not the main reason. The main reason is because they all contain sweeteners nowadays. Some contain sugars and sweeteners. Some just contain sweeteners. None of them just contain sugar. Like sucralose. I think sucralose is extracted from fruit. But it's a chemical process to extract it. I believe. I mean, it might just be heat, to be honest. I'm not 100% sure. I'll do research on that. I'm pretty sure I heard somewhere that sucralose is bad. Plus, it's like, you know, it's a bottle of pop. Why can't you just put fruit juices in it? You know, why do you need to extract sugar from fruit to create the sweetness if you're going to flavour the pop with fruit? It doesn't make sense to me. Maybe I'm just about, yeah, that's my point. But I can spend like £1.90 on a bottle of beer, right, which is 500 mils. And beer is just water, right? It's just water with alcohol, and it's fermented water. But I can't spend £1.70 on a 500 milliliter bottle of lemonade. Well, I can spend £1.70 because I did, but you know, that's pushing it at that price. Just because, you know, it's just water. It's like I won't even like be able to calculate how much water there is in that lemonade, because it's so close to 100% that it's like hardly even worth worrying about the other ingredients, apart from sugar. Although this is actually carbonated spring water, lemon fruit juice, which is the second ingredient. So that's the actual next most. So there's 6% lemon juice, I think, from concentrate. So it's basically 94, 93%. This contains sugar as well. Fructose, fruit sugar. It's not even proper sugar. I knew it was freaking dodgy. It used to contain sugar, that. Where's Brazil? Africa. Mauritius and Brazil. Sugarcane is imported from Mauritius and Brazil. From the EU as beet sugar. Is Brazil and Mauritius in the EU? Brazil can't be in the EU, surely not. $500,000 tons. So it says most, so that's 250,000 tons plus. I wonder if you can do a year by year analysis of it. How do I search for that? So in England they make sugar from sugar beet. Which is under the ground. Sugar cane is on top of the ground. So I think sugar cane's better. Not that there's anything wrong with our soil, but there's more wrong with our soil than bigger land masses like Brazil. But you know, it's like it's not a lot. But what's the problem with it? I can't remember. The problem is it's underground and you don't see the sun, and I think the sun might have more benefits than we give it credit for. Like raw sugar cane is like it's supposed to have loads of health properties, whereas a vegetable you're gonna have to extract it out. Raw sugar cane, you know, you milk the sugar out of the cane. And that's it. Filter it, get rid of pulp, dry it out, and it crystallizes. That's it. Sugar beet, you're gonna have to pulp it, I'm guessing, drain the fluid out, evaporate the fluid, and get rid of the all the impurities, scum and pulp and dirt and grit. Is that all you have to do? Just drain the starch out of it. That creates sugar. What do you do without pulp as well? Compost it and biofuel it. That's crazy. That so you buy sugar, and then they make biofuel out of the pulp. And the sugar companies won't be making enough money if they didn't sell the pulp to energy companies to use as biofuel, and then you pay your electric, which keeps the sugar companies going. So you're paying twice, maybe more times than that. Like, what else do they extract from it? I feel like watching a video on sugarcane versus because sugarcane's got to be like so much more easier to harvest. just be in rows, and a tractor will just grab a big bunch of sugarcane stalks and just cut it. Whereas sugar beet, I've played Farming Simulator. I know how to harvest sugar beet. I bet they do use it for other stuff, not just sugar. Yeah, the pulp, I'm guessing, used for biofuel. Maybe used for pig food, but I can't imagine. I mean, the reason people like grow sugar beet mostly is to bring the nutrients to the top of the soil and then they cultivate it in. Well, they don't do that mostly. They probably make sugar mostly in England anyway. But then you can use it as cow food, pig food. Or sugar. I bet the sugar companies don't actually make that much money from the energy companies, because the demand on sugar goes up and down all the time. And that's a conspiracy right there. It's complicated. It's like England's like, we don't want to import a load of sugar. Because obesity problems and medical problems. So what we'll do is we'll import this much sugar and we'll take it down every year because you're in the European Union. I can almost guarantee that's what's going on. I want to know the statistics. $2.9 in 2020, 2021. 2019, 3.78. 2018, 19, 2.79. Okay, that's weird. Oh, that's you. That's United. That's USA. It's got to be a freedom of information request on that. Access denied. European Commission. The European Union is censoring the internet. Look at this. That's literally censorship. Can't. There's no other reason why. The European Union is censoring England. From their information because we've left. So if I get a VPN, right, and I search from a country within the European Union, can I see this information? Probably. I've got a VPN on my phone. I don't know how I've got a VPN on my phone. I can't get a VPN on my computer. I've tried. Not a free one anyway. Like my phone has a free VPN on it. I think it's a VPN. Might not be a VPN. Yeah, it is a VPN. I can see the propaganda. I can't see the information. What page is this on? Home files 2023. No longer exists. Where's files supposed to be? No results found. What were the other 2020? I never find that. What about 2021? 2022. No, 2021. What year are we in? 2021. I knew there was something dodgy going on with sugar thing. We import all the sugar from Brazil or whatever. What's it? And we're out of the European Union. I'm pretty sure I noticed it before the European Union though. I think what it is, right? The government actually wanted to get out of the European Union. Well, not the government, but England as a whole wanted to get out of the European Union because it's causing obesity and health problems because of the imports that we import. Because we can import a load of shit food from all over the place. And it's cheap as chips. And the European Union facilitates it to make a load of money. And England's like, we don't like you making a load of money. And then we've got to pick up the pieces because people eat too much crap and die and, cost the taxpayers a lot of money. So what we'll do is we'll have a vote because it's a leading question. Do you want to leave the European Union? And the conclusion is we're already in the European Union. So what are people going to vote for if we have a vote? We're going to vote to get out of the European Union because it's like, I mean, we should be out of the European Union. We shouldn't have ever been in the European Union. No, nobody should be in the European Union. Just like we can't encourage NATO. You know, NATO can go humanitarian issues, blah blah blah, right? Which is fine. But they can't go humanitarian issues. We're gonna bomb you, or you know. What does NATO actually do? I think they just sell weapons. I think they go in there and they go, you need this fighter jet with missile capabilities and depleted uranium bombs, and everything will be alright. They go, we're just observers. You know, what happens when you observe? You go, if only you had this technology, well, we can get you that. Yeah. That is so strange. You know, like some countries, they don't even know this stuff exists. They can get this country freely off the market. You know, rockets, rocket launchers, artillery. They can get all this stuff freely on the market. You know, there's no reason why a country would not sell weapons of mass destruction to any country. If you're producing weapons of mass destruction, you know, if they're not getting used, the only solution is to sell it. And NATO tells them that this technology is available, where like once upon a time they're like, you know, we can't get artillery, we can't get tanks, no chance. NATO's like, we need to get these guys tanks. They'll pay you back if they win the war. And if they don't win the war, you know, we'll just write off the debt because humanitarian issues. Like they get funding from. Like it doesn't make sense. Like it's like the European Union, you know. I wonder when and why NATO was created. What was happening in the war when NATO was created? Was it the end of World War II? Oh no, I remember reading or watching. They said it was a Cold War. I don't even know what the Cold War is. Forgot about my bloody diary. I said 1 o'clock. Is it 1 o'clock? Already 1 o'clock. I said by 1 o'clock. Microphone. Shit. Bad idea. What do you do under there? What do you actually do under there? Very good. There's a faggot under there as well. What are you doing this for? I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Smoke too much. interesting. It looks like, you know, something cheap that you get in a phone shop. But it's actually packaged quite well inside. It's an iPhone adapter. It said A20. My phone's A20E. So just gonna say it works. So we've got a charger. So I'm guessing something needs to be charged. How do I know if it's charged? There's no light or anything. And what am I charging? Everything. With one lead. Okay, fine. What? I need to read the instructions. What? What? What are you doing? The red light indicator is always on. Indicator light receiver always on. Keeps always on and off. Phone camera live up. Blah blah blah. And use the microphone to receive sound. Charging. The red light goes out when fully charged. No, don't mess about. Right. This was a bad idea letting you in here, I tell you. You just took me away, sir. It's red light goes out when fully charged. Okay. I need it. Battery. Lawrence bought me this. I didn't know you could get like massive charger plugs. I think one of them's broken already. I thought I broke it. This thing doesn't have a red light on it, so I'm guessing that's charged by your phone. You have a red light. At least it tells you when it's charged. That's decent. It don't look amazing, but it's a microphone. We might have better sound soon. If it works. I could try it right now, probably. It's probably got a little bit of charge on it, but it says something like I've got to open the app again. You can actually charge your phone from the actual connection thing. Why does it have so many like pins? The iPhone thing. So every one of them pins is like charge going through it. Oh, I know why. Because if you just had one pin, it'd be a massive amount of voltage going through it, and that's dangerous. So they've split it across multiple pins. What about USB-C? these little things. Yeah, it has multiple pins in there as well. You can't actually see the pins. They're tucked inside, but you can see the reflection on the plastic. So that's that. What was I doing before I was very rudely interrupted by the delivery driver that got my mobile number? I can't believe they give my mobile number to the delivery driver as well. Is that a data protection breach? I'll probably say bloody small print somewhere. That guy were in a bloody... What car was that? I can't tell what car was that. It looked like... It looked quite tidy. It's not a delivery like van. It's just like his private car. So I'm guessing it's like Uber Eats. They just go get a list of jobs that they can do. And they go, I'll do that job. I can do that job. I can get that there at this time. People sign up for a job. Don't even have to get an interview. Just like fill in some details and off you go. You're an Uber Eats delivery driver. That's the way jobs should be, to be honest. You know, just get the job done. get the applicant in. You know, if you're not allowed a criminal record and stuff like that, then obviously check all that shit. But you know, first come, first serve. You just say, I've got 10 jobs. I've got 2 jobs. Right? They'll be like camping out though, won't they? They'll be camping outside. There'll be like 10 people camping outside. It's like they've only got 2 jobs, mate. You know. And there'll be people like going, that guy pushed in front of me. Yeah, sorry mate, first come, first serve, you know, whoever's in front of the queue gets the first job. I can understand why people want the best man for the job if you're like a manager or public relations, human resources, whatever. Chef. But something like, I don't know, warehouse, picking and packing. I mean, there isn't actually an interview process for that. Apart from what's your qualifications, what's your experience, how old are you? How healthy are you? What's your last jobs? Like, you know, your most recent jobs. Yeah, I can understand that going in your favour. But for a picking and packing job, you know, or a cleaner, or pot wash. I had to do an interview when I turned up to work on, like for an agency. I had to do an interview. And the interview was, you know, this is the kitchen. Are you comfortable just getting on with your job? And I'm like, yeah, but I need to know where all cleaning stuff is and stuff like that. And he goes, oh, so you've done this before then? You know, it's like, you know, that's the right answer. I didn't say that's the right answer, but he were quite impressed. You know, he's just like, get on with it, you know, get on with it. And like, you know, if I'd just got on with it, that would have been the wrong answer. And I probably wouldn't have been allowed to come back. Not that I went back anyway, because it were a shithole. I were on my own for most of the day. And the chefs, like, you know, they'd come in and go, are you alright? And I'm like, yeah, I'm just getting as much done as I can. And he goes, you know, you look like you're backed up there, you know, you need to get your move on, stuff like that. And I'm like, okay, what time do we finish again? You know? And yeah, we're only like 4 hours in, you know, we're like, we've had the breakfast rush hour, and it was just like all chefs are just prepping and pottering about. I'm just trying to get it down as much as I could. Like, they didn't say you need an hand or anything. They didn't say like they were going to help me. So I just got on with it on my own. And then lunchtime came, and then somebody else came in. And chefs were like, you need to get this shit all cleared up. You need to get this. You need to get it all down. Lunchtime rush is about to start. Blah blah blah. And people kept coming in, going, "I need that. I need this. I need this," and I'm like, "Okay." Right. If you use this sink to soak all burnt on food, it'll be easier. And I'm like, okay. And somebody else came in and went, "You need to change that water, it's filthy." Now, like, all trays have been like baked on. Chefs keep coming in and bloody scrubbing it off and rinsing it off and then just like using it again. Like, that's not even been through dishwasher. He says, "You don't have to put all baking trays through dishwasher, it's fine." I'm like, not in that dirty water, it won't be. No chance. I didn't say that, but that's what I'm thinking. That water's been sat there all day. You're gonna just like rinse it off with cold water, scrub it, and then rinse it off. Like, I can understand you don't need to put baking trays through dishwasher, but they were putting the baking trays in soapy water, so they don't give a shit about the non-stick value of the baking trays. They just give a shit about getting all fucking burnt on food off. The reason them fucking trays were so difficult to clean is because they put them in soapy water. Like, in the restaurant industry, you've got to put everything through the dishwasher. It don't matter if it's a baking tray or what, but they usually use non-stick aluminium baking trays, not like tin or whatever it is. I'm guessing it's some sort of steel. Because if you scratch them, it just gets rid of non-stick. And then you've got to grease them up again. So yeah, I couldn't even get to them baking trays. Like, I couldn't even get to change water. Like, I was just constantly putting plates through. Like, there must be about I think they might have 2 kitchens in that place. So we were on middle floor. So I'm guessing they have another kitchen downstairs, because that building's massive. And I were on my own, in pot wash on my own, and there's no way I can like wash a full office block's worth of plates. I mean, maybe it was just me. Maybe it was just me. I can hardly keep up with like weekend at the restaurant. George and Dragon. I I could hardly keep up with plates then. Although, you know, I was doing other shit, starters and desserts. And that was what, I don't know. I mean, it's that restaurant seated 140 people, I think. Might have been a bit less than 140 people. It could easily sit 140 people, are massive, but you know, we didn't have 140 people in most of the time. Weekends, you know, we might have had 140 people in at one time, possibly, sometimes. But yeah, it's 140 people. Or it's like, you know, it's like 60 people just constantly at weekends at that restaurant. One time we had a table of 20 books, and it's like don't do any other food apart from the table of 20. You know, let's just concentrate. You know, we've got all the other food out, all the backed up checks, we've got all them out. All the other checks are going to have to wait. You know, we're doing this table of 20 next. I'm like, okay. So, like, you know, we get the table of 20 out, which wasn't really that difficult. But then we had to, like, we got a load of other checks coming through while we were doing table 20, and we had checks that were backed up, like when that table of 20 were ordering. The waitresses were quite good. You know, they're like, I'm sorry that we had to, you know, we can't stagger it anymore, you know, we can't like wait any longer, you know, like we're sorry about, you know, because the waitresses like are told to stagger it, you know, so they won't let people order like straight away. Or they'll give them order, but they'll say, you know, it's a half an hour wait. Like, even though it's not going to be a half an hour wait for them. But, you know, once they've told a few people it's going to be an half an hour wait, and they're like, it's going to be an hour wait, is that okay? And they'll type it all into a computer, but they won't send the check through. I don't know why they do that, but you know, it was just the rules of our kitchen. So they're not really staggering it, but it gives the illusion that it's staggered. So we got some like new tables through, and then the table of 20 brings all plates back, and like dishwasher were just like freaking. I'm like, you can't pile up plates like that. You know, you just can't. Like they're actually piled quite organised for a change. You know, like one plate on top of another. Every plate were in its own little section. You know, because I fucking drilled it in the waiting staff, you know. Round plate goes on a round plate. Bowls go in a bowl, you know. Square, because we had square plates at one point. Square plates go on a square plates. Starter plates go like in the starter place area, you know. It's not difficult. It's like, why don't you just like leave one plate behind? And I'm like, you know, I'm like, why don't you just leave one plate behind where the plate goes? I'm like, it's not rocket science, you know. The dishwasher's not full, so I put all the plates in the dishwasher. The freaking thing's empty, you know. If you bring back some plates, you put a plate down, you put the other plate on top of the other plate, you put the other plate in another section. You know, it doesn't matter where it goes. You know, it doesn't have to be in a specific spot. It just has to be one plate on like the right plate shape to the right plate shape. Like it was so like it was so strange how like difficult it was. And it wasn't like new people. You know, we had new people coming and going, and you know, my boss just said, "You're in charge of the dishwasher. You tell them what you want, Joe. You know, you're in charge of the dishwasher. You do it more than anybody. You know, you tell them what you want." So when somebody new came, I was just like, you know, round plate goes on a round plate, blah blah blah. And it's like, you know, the other chefs want any better. Because they just like put stuff like hanging behind plates, so you like, you know, you get all plates through, and then you've got this baking tray on the bottom, and it slides down. Well, it probably wasn't a baking tray. We never cleaned baking trays, to be honest. I mean, we didn't need to, because nope stuck to them. Nothing stuck to them. You'd like spill a bit of cheese over edge of garlic bread, and that'd get burnt on. And you just scrape it off, chuck it in the bin. But then baking trays had to go through the dishwasher. Everything had to go through the dishwasher. It was like, it was just a primary rule. Like the inspector came in, and he goes, "What do you do with baking trays?" And I'm like, "What do you mean? What do I do with baking trays?" And he's like, "Well, you know, how do you clean them? Like, how often do you clean them?" And I'm like, "Well, I don't really clean them." And he goes, "Well, they've got to go through the dishwasher." I'm like, yeah, they go through dishwasher every so often, you know. Like when we're not busy, you know, like they'll go through dishwasher. It's like, well, what if you like spill food on it and you know it's all burnt on and stinking the place out? It's like I just scrape it off. And he goes, oh. And he goes, well, I want to watch. I want to watch you. I'm going to watch you doing this. You know, it's just garlic bread. You know, it's like one baking tray for garlic bread, one baking tray for shit, I can't remember. Garlic bread and something else. The garlic bread with pizzas. What the fuck else did we put in grill? Something else that we put in grill. Oh, burger buns. That were about it. You know, we had about 10 baking trays all stacked up, and like we had like one little grill. So that grill was just constantly full of burger buns and garlic bread. That were it. There was something else that I used to put in grill, but I can't remember what it was. Or bread. For some reason. I can't remember why it was bread. Oh, because it was fucking steak sandwich with cheese. I don't understand. I made a steak sandwich with cheese the other day. It was disgusting. Like, why ruin a steak with cheese? Like, the steak was medium as well, and I like usually have it rare. The steak were fine. It was just the bloody cheese. I made it the way I made it in the restaurant, and it was just like, just shite. I did put too much cheese on, to be honest. But cheese is too strong a flavour for steak. Like steak's not that strong of a flavour. Stilton. Yeah, I can understand putting Stilton. We used to have Stilton and peppercorn sauce. I had these like sachets of peppercorn sauce, and people used to order Stilton and peppercorn sauce. That were quite good. You know, Stilton's a strong flavour, but you know, it's like two knobs of Stilton, you know, and peppercorn sauce. Two thumbs, 2 thumbs of Stilton. Well, not even, you know, the end of your thumb. Just the nail, you know. Just a little chunk. They used to pay a quid extra for that sauce. You know, it was 2 knobs of butter, and I think it was half a sachet. I think we actually only give them a third, to be honest. We didn't even give them a half, because it was just too much sauce. Like the steak just looked like it was drowning. Like you're supposed to give them half a sachet, but they only give them like a third. It's like if the sauce is just covering the steak completely. Swimming in it. Like that's too much in my opinion. We're always down on lettuce. And they're obsessed with lettuce. And I'm like, well, you know, you buy these little bags of lettuce. Why don't you just buy iceberg lettuce? It's cheaper. It's like we can't. It's the spec sheet. We've got to use that lettuce. I'm like, okay. And then they bought iceberg lettuce, and they said mix the iceberg lettuce with the other lettuce. And then they're like, you need to change the tub every so often, you know. And I'm like, okay. Because the tub was just like it was just stuck to the edge of the tub. So we had to change the lettuce tub about 5 times a day. At least. Right, that was my point. Right, so you've got to give them 4 grams of lettuce. I think it was 4 grams of lettuce, and it's like we used to weigh everything at one point. Right, you know, eat a mess used to be blueberries, raspberries, cream, meringue, ice cream. So we had these little pots. I can't remember how we used to wrap them. I'm guessing we just cling filmed every pot. Did we used to cling film every pot? Maybe we just cling filmed the tray. You had to, I can't remember how many grams it was now. Something like 25. Was it that much? Maybe 25 grams. Can't remember how much is 25 grams. Is that a lot? It's quite a lot, isn't it? It might have been 10 grams. I have no idea. Can't remember. remember what my point was. No. Weighing everything. Everything got weird. The prep just consisted of us weighing out portions, putting them in the fridge, and using them all, then having to weigh out more portions, or if we're rushing, then we can use his mind. All them little pots get chucked in the bin at the end of the day. And I'm like, so it's cheaper to buy all these little pots and chuck them away than, you know, give them a few extra raspberries. And it's like, well, it's not about the expense of the pots, you know, that's expendable. The point is, the spec sheet says you can only use that much, so you've got to use that much. If we need the pots to make sure that the food is not overconsumed. We will spend the money on pots to make sure the company goes bankrupt. And guess what? It went bankrupt. You know, as soon as we started weighing shit out and we were doing it for about, we were weighing everything religiously for about a year. Well, maybe I don't know. Yeah, it was probably less than a year, but yeah, it was a while. And you know, I'm sure a few raspberries did not contribute to them going bankrupt. You know, I'm guessing they were going to go bankrupt anyway. But you know, there's still like, I don't know. We're still bloody like hoping. So I don't know. It's like, come on, you know, we need to make more money. It's like, you're already going bankrupt. Don't even lie. It'd be interesting to see how much they got bought out for. Mitchells and Butlers bought the franchise out. Because like they didn't rent Georgian Dragon. Like, they owned it. They owned that whole pub. It's like 1960s building or something, or 19, like, probably like 1960s. Might have been even older. Maybe. I don't know. You can Google it. It were a farmhouse originally. So that's got to be like 1960 to 1980. Just because, you know, it's quite rural out there, but on that main road, it's built up. So well, that didn't happen overnight. It's got to be a good 10-20 years for that. I was working there in 2008. I started, I think. So I don't know why, but they ruined the decor. They renovated it, but they didn't really renovate it. They just changed the light bulbs, put some wood on the walls, and that's about it. You know, sanded down the floor, repolished it. I feel like that floor's been there since it opened. It's proper like teak wood or something. You know, that proper brown wood. I mean, it's stained as well, but like it's proper bloody dense wood. It's obviously not teak, but it looks like teak. I can't imagine what would it be though. I mean, what wood's prevalent in the United Kingdom? pine. I mean, it's not obviously not the same floor from the farm. I mean, it might be. It were a farmhouse, a farm mansion. Original. Built out of stone. And it's super structurally sound. They didn't even have to, like, they could just take out any wall. Yeah, on the inside. And just open it all up. Although it does still have some walls. It has the wall across the middle, but they took the edge out because, you know, the roof's supported on the edge. So they could take that side out and the other side out and just keep the wall in the middle that supports the roof in the middle. It's a great pub. It's a shame that a massive corporations like Mitchells and Butlers took over it. It's always been George and Dragon, no matter like who takes over it. But Mitchells and Butlers just they made it into a fine dining restaurant. And it used to be a fine dining restaurant originally, you know. And then they bloody couldn't make no money. Because it was just passing trade. It's like a road that goes to Leeds Airport. Appley Bridge. You know, we went there, I think, with my dad. I'm pretty sure it wasn't run by Orchid then. It was either on way back from airport or way there to airport. I think it was way back from airport. I mean, it was getting a bit tatty. It needed a refurb. But they haven't really refurbed it. You know, like, around the outside you can see like naked walls, and it's always been naked walls. And all they did was just dig out the whatchamacallit, the grouting. They dug out the grouting. They didn't even like replace it. They didn't really need to replace it. Yeah. It was just like old and rickety, and the brickwork with, you know, the bloody cement or grouting, whatever you want to call it. What do you call that stuff that sticks bricks? cement, I guess. Like the cement were all like pouring out from the walls, but you know, that's what it's been like since it's been built. To do the whole pub, you know, that's a fucking undertaking. Just to tidy up the inside of the walls, every brick. I don't even know how they did it. What do? You just like chisel and hammer and just chip away, one brick at a time. That's crazy. Maybe they just sanded the walls down. Like every brick is like, I don't know, the cement's like indented, but there's like some cement that pours out. What kind of how much sandpaper are you gonna like use doing that? What kind of sandy could you use to do that? They must have just chipped it all out. I mean, it's probably not that bad, is it? You know, you stick the long chisel to brick flat and on a diagonal, and just go chip, 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 all the way out. The brickwork does look a lot better. It still looks tatty because all bricks are like they've all got cracks in and shit. But it just works. It just works. There's actually a cellar. The water got like it has like flood defences. This pub, the cellar has flood defences, so the bottom floor is raised, like you know. I can't imagine how much it's raised. Probably a couple of bricks high. Maybe, I don't know. It's not raised a lot, but it's raised, and the water, it's like set on a hill as well. The water got so high it still went over into the cellar. It flooded the whole bottom floor. I didn't know how bad the rain was, so I turned up to work and I couldn't cycle my bike through the dip, so I had to go around. You have to. I think you have to go to the top of the hill to get round. Oh dear. Like the bridge were flooded a little bit. I mean, apparently it's been flooded loads of times. Oh, shit. You've been awake for ages, Joe. Haha. You should get back one day and stream inside. Should go back one day. Yeah, that's a good idea. When I sort my bike out, I'll take a bike ride. I used to cycle. Like, I think it's about 5 miles. We're about 3 miles from where I lived. So it's about 5 miles from here, probably. I mean, it's probably like 2.5 miles from where I used to live. I could do it in 20 minutes. One time. Well, a couple of times. I could do it 20 minutes there. On the way back, you know, it's like, I don't know, an hour. I don't know, it feels like an hour. I can't remember if I timed myself going back. I never rush going back though, because it's like fucking, I'm knackered. And it starts off with a massive hill. To get out of there. Not a steep hill, just a freaking long. I mean, it's pretty steep, but it's just long more than anything. It's almost jogging speed all the way uphill. Saying that, I could get up the hill pretty fast. 5 minutes. Have I drank that beer? Oh, freaking horrible that beer. Maybe I should have bought it. This beer is probably my favourite. How long's the live stream? Don't actually care if this one gets deleted, to be honest. It's just me been babbling on for God knows how long. That's why I turned my computer on. I've got to make a video of the previous live stream. because we met some police officers in town. Well, I met some police officers in town. 9 hours. Like I'm just like thinking out loud. That's what I'm doing. I'm like, what's the next step? Because I don't really know what to do. I need to fix my bike and I need to go to a different police station. That's one thing I need to do. And the marshals in Bradford. Yeah, that's another thing that I've got to do. But they contacted me and said they're taking the complaint seriously. So I'm like, okay, I'll trust you this once. Plus the marshal wasn't even there. Like last time I went, so the guy that stole my phone snatched the phone out in the end. And the other guys were all right. Like they all turned their back on me once they realised I were recording, which is fine. You know, I'd rather they do that than, you know, say anything. But I had something to say to that marshal because he was there and he I don't know if he witnessed it. But he came over afterwards. Like I'm thinking all this were on live stream, but he stopped my live stream. I mean, I can't even explain what happened. It was crazy. Like I'm like, show me your SIA badge. You know, that's why it's on display. That's what it's there for. I don't even know if it has his name on it. I can't remember. Like, I don't usually look at SIA badges because I'm not going to complain most of the time, and they never have it on display anyway, or they hide it. But this time I wanted to see his SIA badge. I didn't even want to see his SIA. I just wanted his name. First name, anything. I asked his colleague what's his name. He's like, I don't know it. I'm like, what do you mean you don't know it? You don't know each other's names? I don't believe you. He said he was new. it's not new. I mean, it might be new to marshals, but it's not new to working for Bradford Council or where they work for. Because I've seen him before. I don't think we were a PCSO, but I think we were like drink people. I've definitely seen him before. He might have just been a marshal all the time. In fact, we'll go ask him. You know, that gives us a reason to go over there. You know, that guy is quite talkative. He's like, I didn't see what happened, and I says, well, I'll tell you what happened. And he goes, well, I don't actually care. And I says, well, I don't care. Like, I don't care what you think. I'm going to tell you anyway, for the purposes of my camera. And I'm going to shout it as loud as I can so you can hear it as well. I think he said that I were harassing him. And I'm like, yeah. Because I were a bit angry that he stole the phone out of my hand and stopped my live stream. And he said, you know, I just came over to help my colleague. And, you know, I'm stood there and he's got my phone. I'm like, he's just snatched the phone out of my hand. And he goes, well, I'm just here to de-escalate the situation. I'm like, well, get me my phone back then. You know? He's like, no, I don't know what's happened. You know, he like, I can't tell him what to do. And I'm like, but you can tell me what to do. You know, you've got to de-escalate me. You know, you're there concentrating on me when he's the one that stole the phone out of my hand. And he's like, well, I don't know what's gone on, so I can't comment on my colleague. And I'm like, he's stole the phone out of my hand. I'm telling you what's gone on. Give me it back. And then he gives me my phone back. And I'm like, I want your SAA badge. I want to complain about you. How do I make a complaint? And he didn't say anything after that. He just remained silent. And then I tried to turn my phone back on, and it kept like flashing up, but it wouldn't turn on. I've never seen it do that before. I don't know what it did. It's so strange. My battery was dead, but like I turned it on about 5 times, and Samsung kept flashing up, and then it just went dead. Turned it on again, Samsung, and then dead again. Like it comes up with Samsung, and then it's a black screen for a bit, and then it goes loading or Android or something. But it never come up with the Android screen. And I didn't notice at first. I was just like, it's turned on. Like wait a bit until it's like started up, and went dead again. So I turned it back on. Samsung came up, and like I'm just concentrating on that guy. So I'm thinking it's going to turn on, but it never did. I pressed it about 5 times. It flashed up Samsung every time. And then I finally realised. I just watched it when I turned it on, and it flashed up Samsung again, and then Samsung just like flashed, and then I tried to turn it back on again, and then it just didn't turn. It wouldn't even turn on at all. So I knew my battery was dead, and then by this point it's like walking off, like in a rush, proper pacing it, and then his colleague is trying to get in my way, like walking in front of me. Like I'm like, just get out of my way. Like, I pushed him a few times. Like, move out of my way. It was standing literally in front of me everywhere I went. I'm like, you can't do this. You can't obstruct my movement, bro. Like, I'm not harassing him. I just want. Like his SAA badge or his name or something, like some way I can complain. And he goes, oh, you can complain to our company, and Google it, look online, something. And I'm like, yeah, but I need his name to say which one it was. And then we're like, oh, actually, I don't even need his name because I've already got his face on camera, actually. And then I was just like, okay, fuck it. I'll complain at home. And then I was like, no, this guy's walking the streets, stealing people's cameras out of his hands, assaulting people, deleting people's live streams is a danger. Like, I want a citizen's arrest right now. Stop where you are. That's what I said. Stop where you are. This is a citizen's arrest. The thing is, you can't do a citizen's arrest for that. Well, you can, if you're right, but you know, okay. Like what I don't understand about police as well, right? So if a police is acting aggressively, you know, getting in your face and you know, telling you what to do, the police don't stick up for you ever. They stick up for each other, and it's only like it's only a minor offence, you know. Police intimidating you, being aggressive, you know. It's actually an assault. So like approach a member of the public in an aggressive manner and enter their space. You know, or going towards someone in a threatening manner is an assault. So if you're shouting at someone, like a police is telling you what to do, you know, they don't usually shout, but like you know, if they're like telling you what to do and then they walk up to you like to try and intimidate you, that's actually an assault. You don't have to hit somebody, you know, to be an assault. It's not just like the police are like allowed to do shit like that because de-escalation. Like they basically say I had to do what I did because of the circumstances that were going on. Shady characters. Yeah. That's exactly my point. You know, police do it, and marshals get a blue jacket, get a uniform, and then think the police officers, and they go, you know, they watch police officers dealing with shit, and you know, it's like police officers are like, don't swear, and, you know, they get aggressive or like, you know, they'll like walk into a situation and then stand right next to you. They're trained to do that because if they can like close the gap, then you know, if you lash out at anybody, they can like they won't get hurt as much, and like they can stop you from hurting other people. So they're actually trained to like close the gap for their safety and everybody else's safety, so they can make an arrest without getting hurt if necessary. But you know, if you're just standing there with a camera, like, there's no reason to get like in my face because you're not going to arrest me. I'm not acting aggressively. There's no one else going to get hurt apart from you if you step in my space. And like they did it today. 2 police officers literally like jumped out of a police car, proper steamed out road, parked up, got out of a police car like super quick. Like walked briskly towards me and got within 1 step, you know, and I just stopped still. I just stopped still, stood my ground, and they stopped 1 step. If they'd have got any closer than that, I would have told them to step back. You know, that was still too close, in my opinion. One step. Like, I felt like they were just going to fucking arrest me right there for looking at a van. And then they noticed I was live streaming, and they go, somebody pulled up, and they go, what's he doing? And he goes, oh, you know, he's live streaming to his 2 viewers on YouTube. You know, this is the disdain I have to put up with for being a live streamer. Like, I don't even care what they think about me. I don't even care what they think about me. But like, you know, telling other people, telling members of the public, you know, like, I don't know. I mean, you know, I don't fucking lie. You know? If I've got 1 person in chat, if I've got 0 people in chat, I'll say, you know, I'm live streaming to 0 people right now. But for them to try and embarrass me and like shit on me, it just shows the disdain. Not just for me, but for everybody. You know, because if it happens to me, then I've never met this guy in my life, and he has disdain for me because I'm a live streamer and I've got 1 person in chat. Because he looks at my phone and I was live streaming. I wasn't even hiding it. I wasn't even hiding it. Like the guys in the cars, they were like protecting the police officers anyway. They were like, what's his story? They weren't bothered about what the police were doing. They were bothered about what I were doing, recording the police. When it said I was live streaming, they were like, their eyes lit up. So they were quite interested in that. So I don't know if they were like interested in me recording police or like, you know, pissed off with me recording police. I don't know. But then when it said like 2 people in chat, we're only 1 person in, but he over exaggerated for me. When they said that, you know, they started laughing. And it's like, you know. I mean, that's going to be on. I'm going to make a video out of that one day. I was supposed to be doing it now. I just can't. Like, I can't stomach it right now because I'm exhausted. I'm like, I must have walked. I don't know how far is it to Asda? Probably more than a mile. So that's a mile. And then to town, it's a bit less than a mile. And then to Manningham, that's a bit more than a mile, including walking to town. So, you know, 2.5 mile. And then a mile back. Well, probably 1.5 mile back. I had to stay awake anyway because my package came. I've got a microphone for my phone. Oh, it's charged. Should we test out the microphone? You can be the judge of the quality of the sound. I don't know if it'll work just if I plug it in. In fact, I can check the sound. Where is it? How do I get to my live stream? If I can't even get to my live stream, how the frick does anyone else get to my live stream?
There's busloads to love with First Bus. From picnics and kickabouts to getting your kicks around town, we'll get you there. Because we're kicks around town, we'll get you there. Because we're kicks around town.
Wait a minute.
Hello, testing. Hello, testing.
Hello, testing.
Oh,
Hello, testing.
cool. You can even hear the TV. Sorry, it's difficult to grip. I'm guessing it's good enough down here as well. I'm guessing it's good enough down here as well. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. So I've actually you get two mics with it, right? And you can connect both of them at the same time. I don't know what it'll be like if I turn this one on and then talk in two mics. Like if I turn this one on and then talk in two mics. Hello. Hello. Yeah, both mics work at the same time. So that's pretty cool. Although that means I'll have to have the phone in one hand, the mic in the other hand, and I'll be like, can I just ask you a question? And just point the mic at the face. Can I just ask you a question? Talk into the microphone, please. £30, 27.99 or something daft. Whatever, 30 quid. Like, what? I don't have no hands. I need an extra hand though, because like, how am I going to carry the beer? I'll have to like, I'll have to not, I'll have to like, I'll have to point the beer bottle and the microphone towards the face. I wonder what the range is. Actually, that's a good point. Can you hear me over here? Can you hear me over here? Not that great. That's that half a meter away. I mean, I didn't expect it to be amazing, but it's fine. It's exactly what I wanted, to be honest. It's exactly what I was looking for. So that's good. We'll be right back. I've actually lost a bit of muscle. Well, quite a lot of muscle, actually.
Like playing basketball is not that strenuous on your arms, but it tones your muscles. And I carried a cat litter bag. And a big bag of shopping on my back. And we're using it as like weights as I was walking down the street. Because it was heavy as fuck. And I could do about, I could like lift it up a curl. Is it called a curl? I could do about 10 curls before I got tired with my right hand, and I could do 10 curls with my left hand as well, but my left hand got tired well faster than my right hand. Although I do shoot with my right hand mostly. So that would explain why my right hand's a bit better. Like I'm not even bothered about like you know I'm not even bothered about. I just coughed like down towards the mic. Yeah, that's genius. Sorry about that. What were I on about? What am I actually on about? I have no idea. Yeah, I'm not bothered about muscle. As long as I can carry some heavy shit for a while, that's good enough. I don't understand these people that have massive arms, you know, like do weight training, and so they've got massive arms, and then they can't like walk with the hands by the sides. They've got to like walk with their hands. I don't know. you can charge it at the same time. That's what I was worried about. Oh my god. You can charge it at the same time. I was like, so you can get like microphones, the receiver that fits into the audio jack. My phone has an audio jack. So like, if I get the audio jack, can I fit the charger in at the same time? Because the audio jack's like, you know, it's probably closer to the edge of the phone, the actual middle of the phone, so I'm pretty sure I could have fitted it in. But I wasn't sure because it looks proper bulky, the audio jack thing. But I think they have an amplifier like inbuilt into it. So like that looks cool. But then like if it's got an amplifier built into it, that's going to drain the battery even faster. So I wasn't sure about that. And then I saw this one in Argos for 30 quid. Well, it would. I don't know if it was the same one, but it was similar. And you know, it has pictures of all like specs and stuff, but it just showed a picture of the charger socket on top, but I couldn't tell what it was. I thought it was just like some sort of detail. Couldn't tell if it were a charger socket, so I read out the description, and it didn't tell you anything about it. So I googled mics again, like started like searching through it, and it were exactly the same as Argos, but it says in the description can charge while using it, while it's plugged in, or can charge while the receiver is plugged in or something. And it didn't say that on Argos. Yeah, it didn't have. It didn't hardly have anything. It just says this product comes with the receiver, 2 mics, a charge cable, and it should be compatible with any smartphone. Well, not any smartphone, but with smartphones, cameras, and something else. And is compatible with YouTube. No, it listed a few things. TikTok. It listed some things that I've never even heard of. I can't remember. In Argos, it didn't say anything about being able to charge it. You'd think that'd be in the description. Maybe I didn't read it properly. But it was $29.99 in Argos. And, you know, $27.99 on Amazon. And you can get a free trial with Amazon and get it delivered the next day. So I got the free trial, put my card details in. So I've just got to remember to cancel it before they take £2.99 a month subscription. It's like £3 for Spotify now. Subscription. I wonder how much it is on YouTube. How do you get a subscription on YouTube? Can you hear my throat squeaking? There's too much smoke in that. Sounds like a bird. Maybe I've got cancer. Throat cancer. Subscriptions. That'll be just. Yeah, that's who I'm subscribed to. How do you buy YouTube? The actual. You'd think they'd just have a button somewhere. Purchases and memberships. I'm members. I've got memberships. Fresh Spawns and Hadrian. Who the heck gave me a membership to Hadrian? May 23rd. So that's a bit ago. I don't know how I got a membership for Hadrian. Hello, JoeKingAudits. Thanks for being a member of this channel. Gift membership ends 23rd of May. See perks. I don't think this guy had live streams. No. That's so strange. Like I made one comment in a video. Somebody's gifted me a membership. That is well strange. And the guy doesn't even live stream. I can't understand why somebody would do that. I mean, I do watch all his videos. Maybe someone's membershiping new subscribers, because I'm pretty new subscriber. I'm like reading as I'm talking. Like, I didn't even know I could. Well, I've never been able to do that before. I think because I live stream a lot. It's just like second nature now. Although I can't read very fast when I'm talking, but you can get the gist. I can't read very fast anyway right now. I'm a bit drunk and the words are like blur it. Actually, if I shut one eye, I can see. It's still blurry, but I can see a lot better. For some reason. Strange. What about if I shut the other eye? No, the other eye is worse. I think both of my eyes are dodgy, but one's dodgy one way and the other's dodgy the other way. One's short vision, or whatever you call it, but short-sighted, and the other one's long-sighted, if I feel. Because it's both blurry. But one's like... No, I think my left eye is just perfect. But my right eye is just dodgy. It's not perfect, but... Wait, what? If you're familiar with the process or have been letting the rest of this post is stuff you already know. Still looking at you, Athena. Confused. For a few days, our Discord is members only. As part of our soft launch, we are getting the vibe just right and establishing it as a functional community space before we make... I don't understand that. What, memberships only? Invitation only or something? Members only? Strange. And then somebody gifted me a sub. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of writing. Holy shit. Oh, he explains it. Why it's members only. Trolls. Bloody hell. So these mics only last what did it say? Can't remember. Where's the box? Was it 1 to 2 hours? I put the booklet back in here. Right. I didn't read it in here though. It's not, maybe it is. If the phone is low power during live, it can be recharged. I don't say. It usually says on the box, doesn't it? Press switch key once. Switch key. Is this mute it? Oh. 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 Have we got a massive echo on or something? Is that just TV? Echo. Echo. I don't know what's going on. We'll just say it's okay. Why does it not say on the box? That's one thing that I didn't notice. It says, and Bluetooth required. Okay. I always think like I've missed something. And yep. Season 10, no, episode 10. Right, what do I do with this bloody video? I don't know. That's what I was gonna say. I don't want to do it because YouTube editing thing is crap. I can edit videos like instantaneously on Twitch. YouTube takes ages to load for some reason. I don't know why. I didn't even make a highlight. It's got to be a good few minutes. That's right at the end. That's why. There we go. Right, that'll do. Why does it have to move it? That. There we are. Where's it? There we go. That's all.
There's a fucking bench. There's a bench.
Yeah. I need to cut the end off. Yeah. let's just save it. Get the processing. I think I've just like deleted the video, the live stream. Possibly. Maybe it'll be okay. Do that, just in case. No, maybe I didn't. It's fine. Like last time I did that, it deleted my live stream, so I don't know why that happened. Or a glitch in YouTube, definitely. That can get deleted, I think. I'm guessing so. Police take piss out of Billy JoeKingAudits. Wow. Mick, take the mic. Degrade. Billy JoeKingAudits. There we go. Yes, I suppose. Time to click some buttons. Yeah, I just submitted it. Why? I don't understand. I just always get limited monetization. I don't know. I swore once, maybe. I did do a highlight of it. Okay. Cool. hear music. Why have I still got my shoes on? I mean, my shoes are so comfortable. I don't really mind wearing shoes. I don't like wearing socks. That's the problem. Socks are just too restricted. I used to have like tough bits of skin on my feet. And then I bought some Dr. Martens. I don't know if it was the Dr. Martens that. Sorted that out. Or just not wearing shoes very often out in the house.
The whole thing. Back from bloody pavement, double lines, not allowed. I've lost the GPS on. This is not private information, is it? Yo!
Police cars seem to be a lot cleaner nowadays.
Hello? Police! Need your help!
I'd like to think that was because of me, because I record in police cars. a lot.
Oh, yeah. I need your help, please. Need your help. Parts on the wheel alignment, and this guy's parts on a bed. Right. We're just looking for somebody in the park at the moment. Why do you have the lights on? Half left. Actually. Half left. Is there anything we can actually help you with? Yeah, that guy needs to move his car. You need to move your car. It's very dangerous parking right there. Oh, you better not do your job. Alright.
So, if you don't want to be asked questions, snooping around a police vehicle and no one's present isn't a good idea.
No, but it's not a good idea not planning to be recorded.
Why won't we use recording?
Why? You can't do it. Here. Is it?
Sorry, is there anything you need from?
You should tell people when you're recording it.
Oh, we can see that live.
I told you, but you weren't meant to. No, you're supposed to tell people that.
We are recording. PC 2989.
I didn't ask.
No, but you probably said I can tell you. Is there anything we can actually help with? If you want to
I thought you need to help your colleagues.
we're waiting to make sure nobody comes in and out of the park. You'll sit around as well, so
So yeah, is it like a stick? It's like a stick. What, like, why are they waiting in there? And you like turned up straight away. So yeah, I will come across a stick. I'll come across a sting operation. Why did you take camera on? Did you feel it necessary? Did you think I was dangerous? I was trying to sneak around the police. Why? What suspicions did you have? What suspicions did you have? Oh, what? Sorry. Yeah. Just go like this, right? Just go like that. Ah, you got no followers on your TikTok? All that is. All that. I know, but you're back from the real line, stay. Jerusalem, for no reason. Bloody hell. Get on your way. You know, I'm not stopping you. You alright? I'm just recording police cars. We love it on YouTube. I don't know why. The bloody idiots. Yeah, they turned up about 60 miles an hour, parked here, just for me with a camera. It's funny. It's quite obtuse, this guy. This guy's quite obtuse. Who are you looking for? Why didn't you tell me who you're looking for? He's got a black truck. Who's that? Come on, tell me. I see people. I walk around everywhere. Oh, okay, I can help you out. Some music is on. It's best I can't concentrate.
That were exactly the right word. You know, I would try to come up with a word to
No, it's not.
to call him.
Arrest me.
Like I never use the word obtuse. Exactly the right word. You know, because he said, you know, this guy's got 2 subscribers, his live streaming.
Did I tell you have to cover your arm? Not these tattoos.
So I can see right through him, you know. I can see right through him. I know exactly what he means by that. He's trying to degrade JoeKingAudits' name. Yeah, so he's obtuse. I'm gonna change the title to
That's because you're always corrupt.
Mr. Obtuse.
You're always corrupt. Yeah. I do. You didn't even tell me you were recording. That's corruption. Right there.
Constable spelt wrong. Wait, it's still spelt cunt, isn't it? I don't know.
How is that?
How do I write cunt without actually writing cunt? Constable.
You put your seatbelt on.
How do you misspell constable, but still write the word cunt?
Why does it always happen to me? Every single time.
I know.
Always.
Cunt-astable. Astable. Cunt-astable. Yeah.
Do you mind if I shine a light in your eyes?
Because it's just like I've made a typing error.
No, it's just you look like somebody that we might be looking for.
But the A is
I'm not missing. Just top tier quality over there. All right. Is he a big lad? That's it.
Like, you know, cunt,
Yeah.
stable. But, you know, I'm going to have to make it all one word because then it'll just be... I could like miss the space out and just write cunt,
No, that was me.
stable.
Not to be rude. Yeah. But just for a bit.
I can take light on film.
Giant in the eye.
Why are you parked on the pavement? Why are you parked on the pavement?
Because we're looking for somebody who's a high risk missing person, so I'm not going to waste time by cycling with the car.
It's usual shit, isn't it? Usual. I actually did shine my light. I actually did shine my torch in there for his face. But that's because they were trying to like identify me. So I was like making a joke, saying, "I'll turn the light on, you know, and you can get a better view of my face." But I didn't want them to get a better view of my face. So I shined the torch in their eyes. Because I'm a cunt. They were actually quite nice, to be honest.
All right.
Yeah, not with that. It didn't stop there though, did it? If I stopped it at the wrong bit. Stopped it at the wrong bit, didn't it? Lydia. Right, let's just sort it out. Edit. You've got to go to details and then edit. I don't know why. YouTube just likes you to click. All right. No, you do have to trim it. How did I delete my video? Like, how did I do that? It's impossible. You can't do that. YouTube just glitched out. What video was that anyway? There was something that happened important in that video. I mean, I made a little highlight. It was the guy that assaulted. He took my camera out of my hand. Wasn't it? It was that video. All that got deleted. That whole live stream. But I got just the replay. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. What else did we do on that live stream? Like nothing happened. We recorded the bank holiday celebration thing. Oh, we talked to that security guard. That was quite fun. I could make a video out of that. If I can get my YouTube video back. Can't understand why it got deleted. Like, you can't delete it from here. Oh yes, you can. Maybe. Or you can cut the whole video down. Fuck. I mean, I could probably ask YouTube to give me it back. Should have previewed it. I can't even press play. Right. Try again. But first you do not succeed. Try again. I don't want to talk to YouTube right now. You still have that chat feature, though. Do they? Yeah, they do. YouTube actually has people working. Like, what do they call that? Freaking customer service. I think they have customer service like 24 hours a day. That's crazy. I pressed chat and we're in fucking Q1. So. I know somebody called Billy. And I don't know how I know him. And I can't remember his face. But he's the only guy that I know called Billy. Because I met him. I feel like he was homeless. Is it that, you know, is it that crazy kook guy? Yeah, he always has like bags of stuff. And he says he's homeless. But, like, it's like stuff that you don't need when you're homeless. You know, he's got some clothes. You don't have a sleeping bag. And then he's got like random miscellaneous shit that he carries around. But he says he's homeless and like, you know. If you're homeless, you're not going to carry around all your shit. You know, you take a rucksack with your important shit, and that's about it. You never see like homeless people with a rucksack. You know, they're just like they sit outside begging. With just the clothes on. Like you'd think if they were homeless, you know, you'd think they'd have some important shit. I mean, I fucking begged on the street, and I wasn't homeless. I wrote a sign saying, "Please help," and I'll tell you a story. And I was like, did I say I? I think I just said I eventually. First of all, like somebody went to court for stealing cheese out of Iceland bins to the sum of £33 something, whatever it was. And Iceland's like sued this guy, and he wrapped up so many fines going to court. Keep going to court, you know, wrapping up fines. He never paid the fines. Go to court again. And they went, like, you know, you owe like thousands of pounds or something. Well, I don't know exactly how much you owe by the end of it. It was like, I'm not paying it. I can't afford to pay it anyway. I'm a homeless guy stealing cheese out of a bin, you know. Obviously, I can't afford to pay the fines. And the judge said, the crime doesn't warrant the fines, the punishment. So, no further action, eventually. I'm guessing that's what he said. That's what I would have said. And I think that is what changed the law. So, Vagrancy Act 1924. Vagrancy Act doesn't exist. Well, it does exist, but it got repealed. Don't know if it all got repealed. I haven't looked into it. Something got repealed. I don't even understand why the Vagrancy Act would exist. From 1924, yeah? 1924. I mean, it's probably changed a lot in its time. Well, it has changed a lot, definitely. You don't have to walk through the streets with a dunce's hat on, getting whipped by Christians or something. I don't know. I'm not sure. I think it was something like that. not even sure if they got whips. It's just like walk through the street going shame, like on what's that comedy sketch? I think it had John Cleese in it. Oh my god. Dad used to love that, whatever that was. Run away. I remember the name of that. Something like right on the tip of my tongue. Oh my god. I can look it up, Carl. I've got the internet at my fingertips. All I need to write is run away. Comedy sketch. John Cleese. I think that's. I'm pretty sure it was John Cleese. Oh my god. I feel like I'm going to remember it in a second. It had a weird name though. Like. Oh my god. I bet you've already said it in chat, haven't you? Comedy sketch with John Cleese. Right on the tip of my tongue. Are you taking drugs? What drugs? Are you taking drugs? What drugs? Are you taking drugs? Echo. Echo. My God, what is that called, John Cleese? It wasn't Monty Python, or no, it wasn't Monty. Was it Monty Python? It was Monty Python, wasn't it? Shame. That's basically talking about 1924 Vagrancy Act. Taking piss out of English people that still use 1924 Vagrancy Act to this day. Typhoid. Why did you do that to my brother? Bloody hell. Can't be trusted with that spanner, that typhoid. A very naughty boy. But you know, you did say something. That's against YouTube guidelines. Yeah. Well, you asked a question, but there's only one answer to that. Yes. I'm taking drugs. Alcohol's a drug, right? Nicotine's a drug, but I can't encourage it on live stream, so I'm gonna have to say, don't take drugs, children, because you know what happens if too many people take drugs? They put smoking clogs your arteries on packets of tobacco, and then they show fat or some sort of substance that's clogging up your arteries. It's actually a picture of an artery that's made bigger. And they made the artery super big. And they've zoomed in. Because I'm guessing like an artery is, like the size of a small tube. Smaller than a straw. An artery is probably smaller than a straw. This artery on the cigarette packet is 2 straws wide. So either I don't know what the size of an artery, or they've enlarged it. So, this is what happens when you take drugs, and you cause a drain on the NHS, and you cause a drain on public spending because you get throat cancer and artery blockages. lung cancer. And alcoholism turns you into joking audits. And then you become addicted to recording police officers and crazy shit that happens as you walk down the street. And you get mugged because you record people parking on double yellow lines. And somebody punches you in the face. No, he didn't actually. Yeah, he did. He punched me. Once. And then he was going to leave me alone, and then I was just walking away. I couldn't really get away with fucking loads of them. It was just one guy that were hitting me, so I'm like walking away, and he's walking away after he punched me. I'm running away, and then he thought, oh, this guy's soft. He's running away, walking away. So he came back for some more and just robbed the phone out of my hand. And then he ran off with it. And I won't tell you what I did, because it's very, very dangerous and bad what I did. And I regret every second of it. I chucked a bottle at him. I chucked my bottle at him as he was running away. And it missed him by about a metre to the right. It was perfect weight. Would have clonked him clean in head, or close to it. But it was to the right, and there were cars stuck in traffic, and the bottle didn't even smash, it rolled along the floor. And it was freaking centimetres away from the car tyre, and it just rolled up to the car. And I was like, fucking hell, Joe, what are you doing? Imagine if a kid came around that corner. There was a building there, and he's running. He's at the edge of the building, and my bottle went to the right of him. If somebody came around that corner, jeez, I'd be in prison. Simple as. I'd have to turn myself in for that. I'd go to prison for the rest of my life if I hit a kid as well. If I killed somebody, definitely, I'm staying in prison for the rest of my life. I'm not coming out. So that's never happening again. That's why I kicked that police officer, because I had a bottle in my hand and a phone in the other hand. And he pushed me once, and then he come at me again, and I'm like, I couldn't do anything else. I couldn't bottle him. I couldn't push him with my hands. I could have probably pushed him with my fist, but that's not going to move him. Pushing him with my fist. Plus, I had a bottle in my hand. If I pushed him with my fist, he'd be like, "You're gonna bottle me," and he would twist me up. So I thought the best option was just kick him away. And that guy ran off with my phone, and then somebody else started with me. So I ran inside a restaurant, and I said, "You need to get out. You know, it's too much trouble." And I'm like, "I'm claiming refugee status. I need refuge. You know, help me. If I go back out there, I'm gonna die. Maybe. I've already been punched in the face. My phone's been stolen. Can you ring the police, please?" And it's like, "No, I want you out." And I says, "I'm not going nowhere, because I'm gonna die." Possibly. And then some guy came to the door, and I'm sat down on the couch, and they let him in. They have a conversation at the door, and they let him in. And he comes at me, and I boot him away. And then they get him out. Somehow, I don't know how they got him out. The guy was bloody foaming at the mouth. Maybe I kicked him hard enough to shock him or something. I don't know. I didn't even kick him. I just pushed him away with my foot. He came straight on top of me, and I just pushed him away with my foot. It was right in his stomach, though, so it might have wounded him. But what's the point? So they got him away, and then the guy came back with my phone, smashed up with a brick. Complete, proper smashed up, you know. I've never. I don't even know how he could be asked smashing a phone up that much. I don't even know why that guy was angry. I wasn't even bothered about that guy. He just showed up out of blue. There was some guy parked on a pavement, on a corner on WL lines. And, I went, "Just move your car, bro, come on. You know, you can't park on a pavement. When people cross there, and your car's, directly in their route. So they've got to either walk in front of your car, which is, close to edge of road. They were literally about, maybe enough for 1 foot to get through on the edge of the road. Or they've got to walk all the way around. I walked around it, and I was like, "What a freaking arsehole." And then it's he's stood right there around his car, just waiting there for someone. I don't know why. And I'm like, is it I don't even know. I knew it was his car. I just went, "Can you move your car, man? It's fucking it's obnoxious or something." I can't remember what I said. But you're getting in my way. Parked on WL lines on a pavement. on a corner. There was plenty of room to get around the car. It was like, why do I have to walk around a car when I'm walking down the street on a pavement? I'm like, there's loads of places to park. Yeah. There's a street down there, like a bloody residential street. Like, there were no cars on there. There's no WL lines, or very little cars, and one or two. It's like it's a paw street. Them houses are bloody nasty. I would freaking try to get a room there when I were homeless. I think I were homeless. And it was just horrible. It's like, have a look around, right? So he showed me downstairs and he goes, there's two rooms and they're exactly the same. And I'm like, well, whose is this room? And the downstairs were like horrible. And it says you can have either of them. And they're both same. Upstairs or downstairs. But somebody lives next door or something, but uses the same door, something like that. I can't remember. And it didn't even show me the upstairs. It didn't even show me the upstairs. It's like, there's no point me showing you upstairs because it's exactly the same as this one. It was self-contained, but they had like this freaking little microwave oven. I don't even know what it was. It looked like a bloody portable grill. And like a bloody. I mean, it were a proper stove, but it looked like a camp stove. Like it was just like some hobs built into the worktop. I mean, it's fine for me. I can cook on anything, but I don't know. It just looked cheap. And shite. And a sink with bloody taps were all like, they looked like they were hanging off. Like if I'd like turned it on, it looked like wobble about and shit. They were all wonky. What else? The windows were filthy. Curtains were like stained. It didn't have a bed. I'm like, can you like get a bed? Like, no, you need to get that. It's like there's a charity that they can sort your bed out and shit. Okay. Cool. I said, when can I move in? And he said, like, 2 days. Or, like, like I said, a couple of days or something, or 3 days. I didn't say 3 days. He said, like, the day. Like, Monday or something, Monday you can move in. I'm like, I can't move in straight away, because I'm homeless. He's like, no, I need to get you processed and, all the paperwork and, I'm like, but freaking homeless, bro. Can't let you in without the paperwork. I think there were another reason why they don't let me in, but I can't remember. I think it was something to do with locks. I don't think it had any locks. It didn't even have a lock on the door. So what, like 3 days for like putting a lock on the door? And you hadn't even got a lock on the door. It maybe had a lock on the door. It just left the door open when I went out. Left. I don't understand. Like, slumdog landlords. I can understand he's probably not made enough money to refurbish it. There's the people that would live in that abomination. And I can understand why people won't pay him any rent when it's like that. I think that's the worst place I've ever seen. And fucking 95 Kings Road was bad when I moved in there. It was filthy. It was a nice house, but it was filthy. I mean, that 95 Kings Road was fine, but it was just filthy. There was no electricity when they got there. And he's like, come on, you've got to leave now. I'm like, you've just turned up today. You've chucked everybody else out. They went freely. Apart from one guy, he was still there. I'm like, I'm not going now, bro, like, you gotta give me some notice. Like, you've got to go now, it's a fire risk. I'm like, no chance. It's been a fire risk for 5 months, 4 months. Yeah. And you've just given me the notice today and expect me to move out today, you know, it's impossible. And so I rang them up and I go, what's it like? And they go, it's got no electricity. Well, I had to call the police first. And then the police said I could stay, you got to move out tomorrow. Not that the police can fucking tell me what to do anyway, but like, you know, I'm saying, yeah, alright, I'll move out tomorrow, yeah. If everything's fine over there, you know, I'll move out tomorrow, you know, if we got a place to live that's alright, you know, I'll move out tomorrow. I rang them up at the house, they said there's no electricity. First night they had no electricity. Or hot water. So tomorrow came. The landlord shows up. Goes, go on now, out you go. So I rang them up and I'm like, I just told him, I said, have you turned electricity on yet? And he's like, yeah, as soon as you move out, you know, I'll get all that sorted. I'm like, no, I'm not moving out to a house that has no electricity. You know, that's unreasonable. So he chased me around the living room and I locked myself in my room. Called the police again. He's banging on the door for ages while I'm on the phone. Police operator says I'm busy. And I says, well, what if he like knocks me door down and fucking, he's already chased me around the living room. Crazy. He's like, the police are on the way, but they're busy. May take some time. I'm like, he's banging on my door and I'm like, just a minute. I'm on the phone to the police. I mean, I wasn't actually scared of that guy. I didn't want to freaking, you know, I didn't want to knock him out. I can't remember what happened. I think it was another day. The next day, then he like sorted the electricity out and police chucked him out again. Maybe it saved me actually. You know, the police said, you know, if you sort electricity out, you'll go. Simple as that. If not, you know, then it's not. There's not what you can do. I don't know if the police could actually remove me. Yeah, because it's a fire risk. I don't know if they could or not. I'm not sure about that. They said, you know. If you sort the electricity out, it'll go. So he's like sorting the electricity out. I start packing. And he brings somebody in my house as a business meeting. And I'm like, how am I going to get there? And he goes, well, it's too late now. My delivery driver is off the clock. So I'll have to get you a taxi. I'm like, okay, fine. I somehow got everything in a minibus. The minibus driver wasn't happy. But he did it. But yeah, I rang them before. I says, is the electricity on here? Yeah, it's all on now. Okay, I'll go. Man of my word. I wonder if my headphones work while this mic's on. Oh, yeah, maybe. I don't know why it requires. Maybe it just needs a program for Bluetooth on the phone. Can't understand why though. So that's working. So I want to check. Is this my video? Yeah. Hello? 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 Yeah, that seems fine. Oh god, it's playing alt rock music. I don't even know what that is. Iron Maiden. I want to see how long this mic lasts. God, that's horrible. Having a vodka and coke. It's not too early, is it? I couldn't stomach that right now. Tell you. I think I'm all beard out, to be honest, which is a change. But, yeah. I do like to over-consume.